Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. Back into Wrath of the Righteous. And, before we get started, brief thanks to...
a new follower.
Ellsworth, who followed... earlier today, actually. Much earlier today. Like, very, very early today. But earlier today, so thank you for that. Alright. Oh yeah, I saved here, didn't I? Yeah, hold on a second. There's a weird thing going on with the game.
Be halted.
There we go. It was, the taskbar was showing up at the bottom of my screen for some reason. So, plan today is finally, go talk to Naticula. I've got to go talk to Hepzamirah about that, I suppose. See if I can get Naticula dealt with. So let's see about that. I wish there was a teleportation portal around here. Make this a much faster trip so I don't have to walk through enemies. Because now Lucianera is full of danger and enemies that are trying to kill me, and it's kind of a huge pain in the ass. Do boop 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 doo. Oh yeah, I gotta write this down in my shopping list. Hold on a second. Just before I forget, I had to buy some stuff when I go shopping in a day or two, and I need to just make sure I remember to actually buy it this time. Head right over here. I'm thinking I want to head over to the harem today.
Over there.
Oh, what? A cloak? Magic cloak, unidentified. I feel like these islands should be something, but I can't get to them. Like, they're sort of showing up on the map, but I have no idea what they are. If they are anything. This one over here, too. Or this one. Can you even... It sort of attaches to this lower part of the city, which you can't really reach, which I guess means it's not anything? Alright. So, first off, let's go to the harem. Gotta go there. Talk to Hepzamirah, see if I can send word to Naticula. Might have to show her the dagger. I guess I made a mistake by not asserting my dominance the first time I met, because there's that line about her being the superior demon, but... alas. That was a while ago. No way I can fix that at this point. It's another scorcher out today, too. Hopefully tomorrow the heat's gonna break.
We do it my way.
Alright. Yeah, hold up. There we go. Do I have all my buffs? I sure do. What's up? I completed your task. Shamira ignores you, giving an absent-minded smile. However, you hear the voice in her mind with words honeyed. Okay, I already did this. Yeah, I already got this one. Yeah, so I gotta talk to Naticula. That was that one thing. So I guess I need to do the dagger now. Perhaps you'll find this interesting. Why would you punish me for the death of R. McHeth? With a shrug and an enigmatic smile, Shamir replies, perhaps your guardian demon protected you that day. You'll find this interesting, maybe. You show the stone knife to Shamira. Shamira stares at the knife. A flicker of greed lights in her eyes, but soon gives way to regret. With a touch of displeasure, she snorts, a curious trinket, but you can keep it. I have to go. Alright, so now I guess we go. Ah. A pleasure to hear your voice once more, my lady. I take it I finally have your attention? Yes, let's see. I'm asking for an audience. Alright, I guess we head to the palace now. Finally.
Let's move already.
I won't be halted.
Terrace of the Favored Mistress. So now that that's taken care of, we can finally talk to Naticula. Finally. Boom. Boom. Ba-da-da. Alright. Take a quick save just in case I get jumped again. Okay, looks like we're safe. Good. Would have been annoying to have to deal with that again.
We do it my way.
Alright. Just make a little save right here again. I'll save over this one. Yeah, save there. So now, theoretically, we should be good to actually go talk to Naticula. Theoretically. Ideally. You never know for sure. Can never be 100% certain. That fucking ant. God damn it. Where do these things keep coming from? Ugh. I've got these ant traps set up throughout the house, but I feel like they're not doing anything. Like, actively not doing anything. The ants are probably avoiding them more than anything. Oh, there we go. Cutscene time. A stately shadow comes toward you. In its hand, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light. Greetings, Lars Larson. The drudge called the Suture grins as he shifts clumsily from foot to foot in a crude attempt at a courtly bow. Greetings, Commander. What are you doing here, with Suture in tow? Arulu stiffens and her face becomes a mask. The Suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you ask what I'm doing here. I bring answers. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It's time for answers. At least some of them. Aurelu lifts her mirror and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. Hey, flashback time. There's Sela and... I don't remember her name. Anevia.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result. The essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
Here we go. Aurelu stares at you, her gaze unrelenting, probing. The witch is silent for a long time. When she speaks, her voice is unreadable, betraying no emotion. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know. Let's say I believe you. Why'd you need to do all this? You're asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come. Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lady Aurelu worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you. The Dretch grins in satisfaction. The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears. Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jerabeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of that Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I've already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the Lexicon of Paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suitor to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canabris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal deep within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies. Ow. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wounds on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops. With an elegant flick of her wrist, Aurelu conjures a familiar purple shimmer in the air before her. This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canabris. You need to tell me everything first. Aurelu winces slightly, but quickly regains her composure. Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer. My main question is, what's the deal with this? How dangerous is it? A shadow falls across Aurelu's face. It was my mistake, my failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound. In a way, it is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. Cannot be fully healed until the world wound is closed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace. You followed me. Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth, from before that even, and I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. Hello, Vec. How are ya? Also, I'm going to take a wild guess and say I am probably a homunculus. Like, I probably am, like, 2 years old tops. That's my guess. Aurelu's eyes drop to your bracers, the ones inscribed with your name. I'm pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I'm glad you found my gift useful. Oh, God, I forgot about those bracers. I've just been wearing them. Aside from this, I helped you. even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice front in Canabras. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Monago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of the Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. Yeah, I killed you this time. I remember that. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory and told the Suture to see to it that you had received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. This place exerts a powerful pull.
In that case, thanks for the help. You should help me out more often.
Certainly, but do not expect me to solve all your problems. A child that is forever carried into its mother's arms will never learn to walk.
What was the ploy with the whole laboratory necessary? You even stuck Suture in there.
A shadow falls across Ilu's face. You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I'm capable of. And so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
You know, it'd be easier if you just told me everything instead of playing mind games.
Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given. That is why I wanted you to go to my laboratory yourself. It just gave you the nudge in the right direction.
Tell me about the Nahindrian crystals.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known even among the inhabitants of the Abyss, and there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
She really is. Well, yeah. She's really into, like, the whole experimentation. She's a scientist before anything else. Wizard. She's chaotic wizard. That's what she is. No sense of right and wrong, just wizard.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still-living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discari's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabras. As regards the use of the crystals, it is a discussion that would take a very long time. Someday we'll finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
Yeah, exactly. Her and Nenyo. If I had Nenyo in this conversation, they would probably make a pair. I'm absolutely not using any custom-made characters in my first playthrough of this game because I'm fully aware I am missing a lot of content by having my entire party be a bunch of voiceless weirdos that I created. That's something that makes people have to go play the game themselves if they want to see all the stuff. I'm just saying is all. So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures, demons and half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
I'm not a demon, though.
Is that so?
Aurilu raises an eyebrow.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. Aurilu's eyes grow distant for a moment, but there are always ways to circumvent or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss, and I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabras? Do you see what you become now? That is the influence of the Abyss, essence of the Abyss, which is awakened within you.
I wonder how this works if you pick Angel. I guess, like, you're still kind of, like, you still have the pull there. The demon rages are still there, but you suppressed them, right? Oh, those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They've installed at the head of their magnificent army a sign of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile. Oh, it's that different? Okay. So I guess I picked a good one. It's strange to see you here. Who do you really serve? Discari Baphomet? Both, and neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in their pecking order. Aurilu's Torn is indifferent as she informs you of this, as if she were simply commenting on the weather, rather than her obeisance before demon lords. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that, to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient, temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself. My power is different from Jerebreth, Nokanoth, and the other demons. Yes, because I taught Xanther and other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave you. Power in its most purified form. Cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor, and your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen. Aurilu gives you an appraising look. You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good. What do you want from me? Are you sure you are ready to hear the answer to that? To understand my intentions, you must understand everything else first. So think, are there any other gaps in your knowledge? I like this. That's very nice. It gives you the option to go, are you sure you want to do that? The conversation's going to move on if you do this. And you go, okay, yeah, no, actually, what are the other ones? But I already did them all, so. Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power. I decide how to use the power. You touch the essence, and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is immense. The wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed. Now you know. You truly know. Enough! Enough of this madness! The voice of the Hand of the Inheritor thunders beside you. Aurilu does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence. I was blind! O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was! I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation! Away, away from the festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey and save those who can be saved from this darkness! The angel's voice fades. You can no longer feel his presence. He has disappeared. Aurilu looks at you for a while. Then she speaks. I want to help you close the world wound. Aurilu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Naticula, ruler of Alushanera and the Midnight Isles. A powerful demon lord and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. She's, okay, no, she is sitting on the throne. I thought she was floating. I thought this part was the throne. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest. You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aurilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I'm convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part. A word of warning. I don't play games with me. I'm not afraid to fight you. You've been sitting on your throne listening to us the whole time? Naturally. I am in the habit of observing my servants and guests while remaining unseen.
Their private thoughts fly most eagerly from their lips when they believe themselves to be unwatched, and secrets exchanged in whispers are often invaluable. So she's a voyeur. Got it. I have too many questions. It's been a long time, Lady in Shadow. The demoness inclines her head and examines you with interest. Oh yeah, for sure. She's a demon lord. She's basically a god in training. She's like a CR 30. I would not survive. Definitely not in my current state. The demoness inclines her head and examines you with interest. I am well aware of your outlandish escapades in Illusionaria. Your arrival has caused quite the stir in my realm. Our last meeting showed me that the incredible powers Lady Vorlesh granted you had begun to manifest most impressively. But I had to measure your worth as an individual, not as a tool. So I decided to see if you could win fame and respect in Illusionaria, a city where even the most outstanding magical abilities are met with a shrug, without relying on my help. Well, I can say I've not been disappointed. You've proven that your character and your will are stronger than the hindering powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you. You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind. It's a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him, but I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered. Natekula's tone is casual, but her eyes are intense, scrutinizing you. You're able to see the hand despite all his enchantments? Arilu tilts her head slightly. The herald of that upstart goddess? Here? Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the inheritor descending once more to the abyss reached the echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities. The hand of the inheritor told me his magic eyes deceived all the evil spawn in the abyss. What? But not yours? Naticula gives you a pleased and mysterious smile. Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow. She's chaotic neutral. Tell me about the Echo. He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile will come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Aridin, protector of humankind. Aridin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket the Younger is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Aridin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Aridin, especially his inheritor, Iomade, her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomade's pet pug if she had one. I actually don't know. She wants to go to chaotic neutral at this point. At this point in the timeline, her ambition is to become chaotic neutral, but I think she is still chaotic evil in her stat block, generally speaking. Yeah, so they may have just adjusted the game a little bit, so instead of being chaotic evil, she's chaotic neutral and sort of trying to pull herself up from her Demon Lord status. That's just my guess. I feel like I don't actually know if she becomes chaotic neutral as part of the adventure path. Let's see. Why does the Echo of Discari prey upon the hand? Naticula shrugs, her expression bored. Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat, first at Aridin's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now it seems he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomade himself is in the abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels. I see. How did you manage to befriend an angel? Did your looks and abilities not perturb him in the slightest? Or has heaven become more lenient and now they are inclined to distinguish some children of the abyss from the others? It is most curious. Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Naticula and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Naticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Naticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them, their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink. Oh, it's the succubus Did I save that succubus? I don't remember. There is steel in Naticula's voice. Another island, another loss. Enough. I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare. Naticula sends the greed-eyed servant away and turns her face to you once again. I know her! Yes, you've already met Lole, my talented assistant. I heard she was very convincing in acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier. Naticula's amiable disposition evaporates in an instant, and her dark eyes become cold as ice. Incidentally, do you mind answering one question for me? Why did you kill Ar-Maketh, the Shadowspawn Lord and my general? He was a valued servant, and had I not anticipated the possibility of his death, this murder could have significantly upset my plans. Were you overcome by the desire to seize his title? Well then surely you understand that, along with the privileges, you have also claimed his responsibilities? From now on, you are my general, as was Ar-Maketh before you. When the time comes, I will remind you of this. When I see power, I take it. Well, I'm in no position to judge, as I do just the same. It is curious how similar our paths have been. I, too, ascended by killing someone more respected and widely considered more powerful than myself. Lord Viria Vaxes, leader of the Shadow Demons. Suppose that, given this interesting coincidence, I will grant you my favor and forgiveness. I prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue. Why'd you send me out to find Aurilu? Naticula smiles as if you just said something amusing. I've never given you any reason to bear a grudge against me. My lies have brought you no harm, after all. I simply nudged you in the right direction, bringing you one step closer to discovering the truth about yourself and the source of your powers. You sent me to hunt down Aurilu and at the same time gave me the use of her chambers? Yes, I decided the irony would be most pleasing. All this time, you've been closer to Lady Vorlish than you thought. You disappeared. I couldn't find anywhere so we could talk. Yes, you had many questions, but you had to find the answers yourself. That is the essence of this game I've arranged. And my strategy has succeeded. Look at how much you've learned, how your knowledge has deepened. Isn't that more valuable than the wise and magnanimous Lady in Shadow simply spoon-feeding you the answers? If you had you must have had a good idea. Her face becomes impenetrable. That's just how it seems to you, mortal. But if you keep following my directions, one day you will truly understand everything. Did Aurilu really make me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlish designed the World Wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion. And she chose you. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments, when she infused your soul with the essence of the Abyss. Of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified, to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Nahindran crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you're prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, says Aurilu quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Naticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Aurilu off. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself, so then you can share all the details.
What exactly are you offering me?
I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. I may not know the reasons why Gallifrey sent you into the Abyss, but I know how I can use your crusade to our mutual benefit. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Galarian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us.
Why do you want to close it?
When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels can meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Galarian through the wound. Duscari and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Galarian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Deskarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Lucianera to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vorlish told them about the Nahindran crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishtar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I will teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal.
What do I gain by serving you?
A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinkets you could dream up. What kind of reward would you consider adequate? Perhaps you'd like to replace Shamira the Ardent Dream and become my most loyal servant? All of Lucianera will bow before you, and perhaps not just Lucianera. An enigmatic expression appears on her beautiful face.
So, if you're so powerful, why do you need me?
If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Duscari could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Lucianera. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And since Gallifrey happened to send you to my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how exactly our blade will be employed. Naticulus silences Aurelia with a sharp gesture. We can discuss the details later when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversations.
So yeah, how exactly am I going to be wielded against the World Wound?
It is a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you capture the Threshold Fortress on Galarian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlish opened the World Wound, you will be able to close it. But first you have to crush the Guardians of the Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepzamirah, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahindran crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Galarian can stand against them. You must stop Hepzamirah. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Duscari, Xanthar Vang and Mutasafen. It was a well-calculated gambit which brought us time and assured both Duscari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasafen is Hepzamirah's favorite. He oversees transformation of her army. Hepzamirah is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships, and when the ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Hepzamirah, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me.
Why should I kill Hepzamirah? Duscari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies after you, so you will need armies of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepzamirah is mining more and more Nahindran crystals to empower her demons when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the world wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon supply of Nahindran crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I'll consider your offer. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in Naticula's eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hepzamirah visits Illusionera every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Colyphyr, to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. In the deep mines, her slaves dig Nahindran crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Galarian. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. I'd like to inform you of treason. Yeah, maybe. Airship battles, or at the very least, big stuff. I do wonder how that's going to work. Also, yes, hello, Aging Evergreen and Mugo's Cow. Let's see, Naticula looks quite amused. Is that so? Who is it that you decide to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are these accusations? A friend of mine, the storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hepzamirah was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nahindran crystals. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of sire, were bound to surface sooner or later. But your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Hepzamirah with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. Shamir's researching Nahindran crystals in secret. A small smile appears on Naticula's lips. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this, or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. Naticula's expression remains courteous, but her low voice now carries a hint of approval. It is unfortunate that while you did uncover her devious scheme, you still gave her the knowledge she sought. It would have been wiser to keep her in the dark. I'll have to keep a closer eye on her from now on. Then again, the ruler of Illusionera trails off, weariness creeping into her voice. It's all so trivial. Yeah, it really is. Like, Kingmaker's good. This is great. Mining Nahindran crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of Ishiar. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Illusionera were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamir about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. He killed Willows just to bribe you of a servant. Naticula shrugs with marvelous indifference. His betrayal was purely a matter of time. The interesting part was to whom my cunning assassin would defect afterward. And you've given me the answer. You have my thanks. I will make use of this information. It is my hope that you will remain just as keen and loyal moving forward. I think you'll find these traits useful. And for now, you may accept this gift as a sign of my appreciation for your loyalty. I mean, PC, yeah, but isn't it also coming to consoles? Like, that's great. Like, console release for this game will be bueno. Also, yeah, console release is going to be great, but you really should get it on PC, or at least get a way to play it on PC, because mods, just in all the mods. Why do you still tolerate Shamira? Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as Zephorians before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. I didn't actually know Kingmaker's on console. I'd like to put in a good word for Zephyrian. He's seen the error of his ways and is desperate to regain your favor. I thought Zephyrian's ambitions had suffered a fatal blow. It seems I estimated how resilient they were. Could it be he's had enough of begging by the gates of the Battle Bliss and wants some of his former power back? Narticula demonstrates her awareness of the situation with obvious pleasure, a thin smile playing on her lips. Why would I want to draw someone closer who has already betrayed me once? Yeah, it's like the only thing that is worse for this game right now is like some of the technical issues because it's still in beta, but this game's fantastic. Like in a Discord channel I was in, some people were talking about like, oh, that Wrath game is coming out. Is Kingmaker any good? And my comment was like, okay, so Kingmaker is like, it's a good thing. It has a lot of good video gamey stuff. It's got a lot of really cool things, but has some issues. Wrath is way better, but they're also very different flavors of Pathfinder, right? This is like a grand adventure where you're going on a path. You have a set goal. You go to the events that are happening. Kingmaker, the events like come to you and sort of a wide, sort of sprawling thing. It's an exploration game, really, more than this, which is a adventure. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know it came out on console, period, so... I imagine turn-based mode is probably really good for console, since you don't have to worry about, like, moving people all over the place when you're pausing. Hey! The Zephyrian's return would help strengthen your rule. It would make Shamira worry she might lose her position. Narticula seems lost in thought. She's silent for a while, then smiles at you graciously. You know, that would be quite a clever move. It wouldn't hurt to plant a little paranoia in that lovely red head of hers. Narticula gives a decisive nod. So be it. I will grant Zephyrian my pardon and return him to his place in my retinue. But if you're hoping for some sort of reward from him, you should think again. It's unlikely you'll ever see him now. I know that rascal too well. I killed Willotus. Narticula shows no hint of sadness. I'm aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. So that's because it kind of does. Generally speaking, in Pathfinder, the most powerful... Okay, so, like... Here's, like, the tier list of wizards, right? Or casters in general, but let's say wizards. Top of the tier wizard is crowd control, save or suck, or save or die effects. So, grease, sleep, prismatic spray, power word kill, that sort of thing. Yeah, and things that control the battlefield and make the enemies effectively a non-threat are the strongest kind of wizard. You got Create Pit, like there, you got Grease, Deep Slumber, Hypnosis, anything of that kind. That's all... That is the strongest kind because it makes an encounter not exist anymore. Second strongest is probably buff wizards. So you just take your... Yeah, exactly. Grease is one of the best spells in the game up to a certain point. Past a certain point, it stops existing because things can just fly or ignore the DC, but... Like, up to, like, I'd say level 10, it's, like, a good spell, no matter what. Even if they don't save, they still get slowed down by it. And then if they do save, well, you're in business. After Area Control Wizard is probably Buff Wizard. So Buff Wizard is just, like, things like Transformation, Magic Weapon, the various buff spells, Mage Armor, Shield, etc. Things that make your frontline melee characters indestructible so they can just go off and destroy everything. It's still a fight, but it's basically just a one-sided beating. After that point is... Yeah, Cleric is also really good there, because they have a lot of buff spells, and Clerics can buff themselves. After that point is your Blaster, the one that actually does damage by itself. It can work
But a lot of the time, you need to spec into certain things or work things around in a certain way to make them work properly. In this case, you've got a lot of stuff like you have the ability to pierce elemental resistances and immunities, which is a very good thing. It means you can specialize in fireball, electricity, or whatever, and just blast people away with it. But the problem there is, one, damage might be high occasionally, but also you're going to run out of spells. And you can get a lot more mileage out of a single grease spell than you would out of 3 fireball spells. Or you can get more mileage out of casting Bull Strength on your fighter as opposed to Lightning Bolt. The fighter will have Bull Strength for several minutes. You have Lightning Bolt for a single action, which just fires off. Not to say you can't do that. It's really good if you can power up the spells to like absurd degree, or if you go for the Shadowcaster route and you start doing Shadow Evocation, which has spells that are 120% real. So you just blast away with whatever you want. Just prepare your Shadow Evocations, just blast away with those the whole time. Like, that's the main problem with Wizard. That said, there are ways to build around. There's... Magus is kind of like a DPS sort of Wizard thing. You can build that in with you do like a Shocking Grasp or Touch Fatigue or any of your other melee spells. Convert them into melee attacks, crit with them with a falchion or something. I guess probably not really in this game, but there's a Spellslinger, which is a wizard with a gun. You can shoot spells at people. Arcane Trickster, if you have the ability to get some D6s on there. Just Fireball and Sneak Attack at the same time, once you get to a high enough level in Arcane Trickster. What else? If you get... There's a lot of meta magics where you can start applying rider effects on your spells. So, like, entangling spells, like, entangles them. You can maximize, you can do all that sort of stuff. But again, the real limiting factor is that you don't get that many spells at a time. If you're doing DPS, it's probably better to... I guess it would probably be better... Yeah, exactly. You need to 100% optimize for evocation and damage. If you're just doing DPS stuff, you probably want to also go hard into crafting scrolls, which you can do in this game. So you just go hard into crafting scrolls. Like, Scroll Master is probably a really good pick, actually. So you can just bust out scrolls of Fireball and just chuck those at enemies, instead of having to waste your spell slots, which you have a very limited amount of. And then also because it's Scroll Master, you get to up your damage. Yeah, you can do an optimized blaster, but the blaster will run out, where a sword you don't have to recharge. Of course, at certain points, you'll be able to clear out a single room with one fireball, and that saves everybody trouble, but it's tricky, and then what happens if you don't? That said, it is always really it's always a great feeling when you just open the door, just go fireball, and the room's done. The fight's over instantly. The other problem with this game specifically is that real time with pause is not conducive to blasting. Just because of how it works. Yeah, exactly. Real time with pause, because enemies will move around, means that if you cast a fireball on someone, they might not even be in the AoE anymore. So you have to really go for turn-based mode with that sort of thing, so you can actually place your AoEs, get everyone in the spell properly, that sort of thing. Also, yeah, that. The problem with... Yeah. The problem with selective spell and casting in general is, I don't mean like accidentally hitting your allies, I mean hitting nothing. Cast Fireball and just hits an empty space because nobody who's there anymore is there anymore. Like, they all just ran out of the zone. I think there, though. There's also Kineticist, which is basically like a blaster, but also it's kind of bad because of burn. So use that one at your own discretion. And they remove a lot of the weird dumb stuff. Like, you can't do conjoined blasts, which would be super cool, but you can't.
Yeah, well, let's be honest, that's most of it. That's most mythic stuff in Pathfinder. It's implemented it really badly, which makes it super strong. I'd say if you're going for Blaster, you either have to full commit and then have a backup plan, like scrolls, or be able to fight on your own somehow, or what have you. Or do a split. Do, like, a little bit of blasting just to, like, soften up targets and then send in your fighters. Or, you know, have a little bit of control and then use that control to focus your blasting. Like, Acid Pit is, technically speaking, a control spell, but it also does do damage for each turn that somebody's in there. Just as an example. There's ways to do damage. Yeah, exactly. Like various Balors. Go all in on Magic Missile. Heighten your Magic Missiles up. Yeah, that also works too, I suppose. Although, again, if you're doing the high AC, low touch AC thing, you'd probably be better off using stuff like Ray of Exhaustion. Just zap him with that to deal damage. Then, of course, you have to get through spell resistance, but that's a whole other mess. Yeah, but blasting is tricky to do. There's ways to do it in Pathfinder with a caster, but it's trickier. It's generally ranked as one of the weaker ways to play a caster because it's very inefficient, let's say. Alright, let's see here. Well, I want to talk to you about other denizens of the Abyss. What's your relationship with Arilu? She works for me. Isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlish is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind to ever come for your plane. And the guile she used to betray one Demon Lord Master of another impressed me so much that I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about their betrayal of their faithful lackey Lord Vorlish. I plan to keep it a secret for a while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to Galarian for those two, and I told them how to extract power from the hindering crystals. That will suffice. Let's be honest, you think Nenyo is one of the best scientific minds on Galarian? Nenyo, who forgot her own race because she was too busy trying to figure out how to quiz cultists about Baphomet? Yeah, I suppose that's true. You got a point there. You got me there. Doesn't it bother that Arilu serves another master? Naticulus smiles deviously. I'm not prone to jealousy. Let Discari think that Lady Vorlish serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled Discari that he became blind to the treachery that was happening right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorlish's loyalty is mine alone. Looking up builds is a good question. I don't actually know where... Yeah, Nenyo is a very smart idiot. 20 int, 5 whiz. Blast Kinesis build is a tricky one because I don't actually know if there's a place that like has builds. Let me look here. Let's see. Pathfinder Kinetic. Oh, wait a second. What am I thinking? Where's Anjali's build? Okay, look up Mastering the Elements, N. Jolly's Guide to the Pathfinder Kineticist. Yeah, right? Like, I really don't think Naticula is accurate in thinking this. This seems very, very egotistical. I don't believe Vorlish is loyal to her. I'm pretty sure Aurelia would probably dump Naticula into a flaming pit if it would close the whirlwind faster. Assuming that's even what Aurelia even wants. Everyone in this room is a liar. Every single person in this room is a habitual liar. Yep, that's the one. So that document, it's a Google Doc. That one is, I believe, pretty out of date. Oh, thanks for the follow, Linux Rebird. Anyway, that document, yeah, that document is from like 2015-ish. It came out relatively close to the actual Kineticist release. So it's missing, I want to say it's missing like most of the archetypes. Let's see, you got Blood Kineticist, you got Dark Elementalist. Oh, Dark Elementalist actually is on there, so I think it might have been updated. Anyway, it may not be like the best guide. It might not be like the perfect guide that tells you everything you need, but it will give you like kind of a point of view that tells you, oh, this is kind of what this thing's about, this is what this thing's about. It'll give you a nice overview of what sort of things you might want to look at for the Kineticist. Like personally, if I wanted to go for a Blaster Kineticist, there's a... God, what's that feat called? It was added in Martial Arts Handbook, I want to say. Elemental... It's Elemental something. Elemental Channel? No. Elemental Commixture? Well, they're kind of related, right? At the very least, looking at the tabletop game will give you sort of an idea of how the CRPG Kineticist works. Because I don't know if there's builds for the CRPG Kineticist online. There might be. That's just my my recommendation for learning how the class sort of functions. Actually, let's see. Kineticist build Pathfinder Kingmaker. Let's take a look here. There is a video, RPG Community College. Some explanations, 2 example builds on Kingmaker Builds subreddit. Elements, Metal Sandstorm, Torn Infusions, Bowling, Pushing, Aasimar, Edelkin. Yeah, that's a bunch of stuff there. Oh, for Wrath of the Righteous. Well, we can take a look at a Wrath of the Righteous Kineticist real quick, in fact. After I'm done with this thing, of course. Oh, yeah. So anyway, what was the thing I wanted? I wanted Elemental... Not Overload. Elemental Boost. Okay, I want Kineticist. Yeah, she probably is. Okay, can I get Vocation Elemental Overload? Is this? No. Okay, well, I don't remember exactly what it is. Alright, let's just go here, and I want to go to this folder. Companion, and I want... Elementor Master? No. It's Martial Arts Handbook. There we go. Okay, so we go here, and then we go to Kineticist. Elemental Key, Enduring Might. Gather Might. Okay. So, Gather Might is a feat where as you gather power, you can effectively keep gathering power into your body. So let's see, when you gather power, instead of reducing the burn cost of a Blast Wild talent, you can send elemental energy flowing through your body to gain a +2 alchemical bonus to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution until the end of your turn for each point of burn reduction your gather power would grant. To a maximum of +10 when spending a full round plus a move action to gather power with the Supercharged class feature. So you literally, Dragon Ball Z, stand there for a round going, ah, in order to power yourself up. It's super dumb, but also hilarious. But yeah, Arilu, probably the most dangerous one. Naticula is the most dangerous one by strength. Arilu is probably the most dangerous one because she probably planted bombs everywhere in this palace before the conversation started. Yeah, let's see, go back. We got Pathfinder, lots of YouTube for CRPG. Vice is probably... That's my favorite old D&D joke, just a letter that reads, I prepared explosive runes this morning. What? That was Order of the Stick, right? That's where that was from? Let's see. Deadly Earth and Bowling. Oh yeah, because it knocks people flat, and it's just an AoE ground thing that'll just keep going. Well, that'll do it. Alright. Yeah. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest. That is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow. It really is, but it's just... It's like, it's... A lot of the runes are... They have a set purpose, right? They're traps, effectively. You have, like, a rune that will deal necrotic damage to you, or a rune that will zap you, or a rune that will try and trap your soul, or whatever. But explosive runes, just, like, it doesn't really do enough damage, I feel like, to be powerful. It's just... It usually just destroys whatever you wrote it on. It's great as, like, a trap for that purpose, but... And then there's spells that specifically track runes that are written down like that. It's such a... It's definitely a holdover that came from an older edition that just, like, they had to keep it. They just had to keep it. Like, it's one of the things they just had to keep because people just liked having it around. Like, if you actually wanted to kill somebody with that, you would just enchant the envelope with something. Oh, well, no. That's actually a really good idea. I like that one. God, what was it? There was... I don't remember. There was a character in a game I didn't play in who did something similar where they, like, stuck... I don't remember exactly what it was. Either they stuck a bunch of fireball necklace beads into a bottle and then chucked the bottle at something to deal, like, a huge amount of damage, or they, like, had confetti and explosive runes and they just exploded all of them simultaneously. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, it was one of those situations where somebody just stacked a whole bunch of damage dice onto one thing and chucked it at an enemy at once. Anyway, that wasn't in a game I played in, unfortunately. I was in the opposite team on that game. So we were technically fighting them. That was a wild time. Let's see, how did Arilu become your servant? When the world wound was first opened, it only led to Discari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now crossed through my realm and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Arilu Vorlesh. She was the one who discovered the energies of the Nahindran crystals. I had captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution when Lady Vorlesh offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Discari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Are they your friends? The goat and the locust? Allies are too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not of desire to deal with each other. When the world wound open, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them so as not to get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories, at their expense. Naticula indulges herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. I feel like I've had that conversation already. I want to know more about you. Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. And that's just the past. There's also my future. How did you become a demon lord? Bear in mind that I've always been unique. Ever since I was born, I was the first succubus of the abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahindri fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no choice of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment, I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Nahindri was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterward, blood spewed from his open carcass. First his body turned to stone, and then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they are called Nahindrian crystals? Perhaps they should be called Nuticulan crystals, because as Nahindri's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when all the abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power I no longer shared with my brother, I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nahindri's mistakes. No one has tried to make me their slave. Are they really the corpses? Yes, my realm is quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How'd you turn demon lords into islands? Nuticular responds with a mocking smile. Surely you can't expect me to reveal the secret to you. There is no need for mortals to learn the weakness of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I had dealt with Nahindri, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, to keep his bloodied body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all of the abyss, and that's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. Before long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. What do you plan to do next? Possibly. Or perhaps I have something grander in mind? The Abyss. Who cares about the Abyss? Nuticula's full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. Find it apart from Colyphyr. Your guards must watch over my camp at the Nexus. Nuticula nods regally. I will send my assassins to ensure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. I have some business to take care of. Nuticula nods to herself. Aurelia, you can go. As you will, my lady. Aurelia vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. Nuticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Aurelia was but a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There's one more thing we must discuss. The Lexicon of Paradox. Lady Vorlesh's magical treatise that contains many secrets of the world wound. You are my servant. You and my servant Lady Vorlesh were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years it has remained split in half, harmless. But what was once divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the world wound even further? Or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. The Lexicon of Paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I will reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also protect Galarian from suffering a second world wound disaster. The Lexicon of Paradox will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags, wouldn't you agree? Why do you need the book? One world wound alone has been enough nuisance for me. I want to ensure that some future mage leafing through this book doesn't link my realm to another plane. I'll consider it. The reward will not disappoint you, I promise. This dangerous knowledge ought to be locked up security. I won't keep you any longer. You have taken my liking to my city, I see. Well then, savor it to the fullest, and then come back for truly important business. Nuticula's lips part in a smile that is both predatory and alluring. Hey, mythic level rank up! Yeah, baby!
Alright, now that that mess is done with, let's level this up. Hey, look at this. I don't know why these are even here anymore. Alright, mythic feat. What should I get? Yeah, right? I'm very curious as to how all this stuff is going to play out at the end. Huh. I really don't know what to get here. Maybe a Sorcerer's Reflex. No, because I used my Swift action to start up performances. Destructive Shockwave. Emergency Potion. I really just don't know what to get. Let's go for Spell Pen, I guess. Don't only cast spells often, but if I do, it'd be nice to have it. I just don't know. I just don't know what to get. Alright. Demonic Aspect, what do we have? We have Babao. Increases sneak attack damage. Okay, Vrock is ranged attack. Nabasu is saving throws. Calavakus is bonus to CMD, CMB, RC. Common maneuver, make a free attack. Spells increase. Brimarack, 2d6 fire damage. Let's do this one. Babao. I've got a spell. How about... I already have Mirror Image, so that's not worth getting. Vampiric Touch might be useful. And I got some spells here, too. How about... How about Mass Enlarged Person and... Bestow Curse... Well, let's go with Stone Skin. Reduce that damage coming into me. You are gonna get... Let's go Toughness on you, because you actually... I want you to stay alive for longer if possible. Similarly, you should probably get Toughness. Like, those three, I want to stay alive as long as possible. Ben Frankson Is there a mythic extend? No. Greater enduring spells. Do I have extended meta magic? I don't. Why haven't I picked that up? Hello, any loot boxes? How are you? I'm just trying to figure out what should I get for this thing. Okay, let me go back here for a second. What are your spell schools actually in? Okay, these are transmutation, enchantment, transmutation, illusion, conjuration, enchantment, transmutation. I guess I'd go for transmutation on that. Actually, how close are we to leveling? Not that far. So I'll go for School Mastery Transmutation. Get that caster level up. Mythic Skill Focus. You can always take 10 on checks. Alright. Let's call this. So, I have a question. Do you think I should give the book to Naticula or no? Like, here's the main question. Do I get something cool if I keep the book for longer, or is that not even in the game yet? Also, my phone just did a thing. Figures. I'm gonna imagine that lexicon does show up. Yeah, I imagine the lexicon probably would show up again way at the end. So, here you go. You sense that if you give the lexicon Paradox and Naticula, all your work with the council will have been for naught. I'll take it. The works of Aureliu Vorlish vanish from your hands and appear in Naticula's grasp. This was the correct choice. I appreciate your willingness to cooperate and offer you a gift in return for parting with this treasure. You've impressed me, mortal. The fact that after acquiring such precious and useful knowledge, you relinquished it so eagerly speaks volume about your keen insight and wisdom. I value such qualities highly, and thus I offer you another reward, a great honor. The profane gift of the Lady in Shadow. What's a profane gift? Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage on whoever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal that can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm. Thank you. You feel the power pouring into you, slithering like a snake into your very core. And as it reaches your heart, it coils around it and hardens, becoming armor of black bone. Never before in your life have you felt so protected, invincible. What'd that do? What'd it do? Oh, man. You know what? That's fine. Let's go. Yeah, let's... I gave her a book she wanted. I bought something from her wish list. That means I got to slide into those DMs. I hope you're well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? Yeah, well, I wonder how they'll do that. Are they going to say, like, pick one to get +6, pick one to get +4, and then you just sort of do a little thing? Or, like, how's that going to work is my question. On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those you leave behind in Olympia for a very long time. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you're ready, step into this portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received their instructions, and good luck to you, mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. Oh, that portal, okay. Alright. Last save before we step in. I'm glad they give you, like, an extra double last chance to go and prepare before doing so. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. This vessel will take you to Colyphyr, where you'll have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepzamirah. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There will be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here may never appear again. They really just don't want you to go unless you're fully prepared. Wow. You know what? That's fair. The route marked on the map connects Olympia and Colyphyr with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepzamirah, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, a gang of hardened sky wolves and experienced pilots handpicked by Naticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft, not to mention a stockpile of supplies and a formidable arsenal.
Adventures can wait.
What? The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily toward the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. Let's see. The commander decides to shout at the harpies that the ship is under the protection of the Lady in Shadow, distract the harpies by throwing a couple of sailors off board, or intimidate. Are you fucking serious? I knew I was gonna fucking roll a 1. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. The winged predators skillfully dodge all the arrows fired at them and shower the unfortunate shooters with vile taunts. And then the feasting begins. Yeah, right. I had to roll a 2 to death this one. 5% chance. Like, look right here. I have a 36. Oh. Okay, no. Wait, yeah, I have a 36 on the skill check. I need a 3. Yeah, exactly. It's this works under XCOM rules. The sailors grab their sabers and spread their wings to rise above the deck and repel the enemy, but they cannot match the Harpy's flying prowess. Making skillful maneuvers among their enemies, the sweet-voiced predators gut them with their sharp talons, rip their leathery wings, and dig into their vulnerable necks with razor-sharp claws. A gory feast unfolds in the air, with blood and entrails raining down on the deck. After the Harpies finally leave the ship full belly, the survivors drop to the deck where they stood. The enchanting Harpy song still echoes in their ears. They will keep hearing it for many days to come, and even as they sleep at night, the song will drive them to derangement. It will be a long, long time before they finally forget its haunting melody. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air, like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right above it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crew seem to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye, then ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who is just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hands of a cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in his heart. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Naticula's ship draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dared to wound a guest entrusted to him by the Lady in Shadow. With a trembling voice, he assures the commander that the transgression will never be repeated. Oh! I can actually pick other captains? Oh, whoops. That explains it. A hurricane of enormous proportion rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wings, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. The effort is pointless. An airy tendril, a mere harbinger of the storm's full might, catches the fleeing demon and shreds his wings into rags and rips the flesh from his bones. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? Let's land. Fleeing the storm that shreds the sky is like a hawk ripping into a partridge. The ship descends into the dense undergrowth of Alir. Will this decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alir. But one should not forget that in the Abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The sky is clear and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding places, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably, they fell prey to the near-sentient predatory plants that had made Alir notorious. The commander orders the crew to light bonfires around the ship to drive off the plants. Cursing frantically, the sailors jump overboard with bundles of dry wood in their hands. They quickly set bonfires around the ship and pray that the vessel won't catch fire. Thanks to the commander's quick thinking, the crew manages to build a wall of fire around the ship and do not burn the vessel in the process. As they sense the fire, the plants retreat, allowing the ship to take to the air once again. The outbreak of an epidemic on the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of a disease spreading on board.
In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The commander throws the sick overboard. The disease has sapped the unfortunate crew members of their last drops of strength. They cannot even spread their wings to stall their meeting with the cruel ocean. The wind carries the echoes of their screams and splashes as their body hits the water. The crew obeyed the harsh order, but dark desperation is writ on their faces. I want to know what the Lich one is. Is the Lich one resurrect all of them as a skeleton crew? Because that's cool. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders, and collecting a bounty after arriving at their distant ports. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. Clutching his saber, the captain threatens the sailors with the wrath of the Lady in Shadow, but they're too tired and too angry to listen to him. Particular herself would have to appear on deck to cow the desperate sky wolves into submission. The commander draws his weapon and graphically describes what kind of retribution the mutineers will face. The commander's harsh words send a chill creeping down their spines of every mutineer, and their eyes dart about frantically as if they hear death itself sharpening its claws. Terrified, the mutineers scatter around the ship, leaving all thoughts of revolt behind. Colyphyr is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Colyphyr promises nothing of the sort. It is a grim rock. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for the monster. The commander utters a fierce battle cry that promises imminent death to his enemies. The monster, startled by the primal scream, stops dead in the air as if hitting an invisible wall, then quickly darts away. Even an umbral dragon, who surely has never met anything to rival itself on this island, knows better than to provoke such dangerous prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back to the air. The night grows silent again, deadly silent, and it is unlikely that no one on Colyphyr has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she is gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Galarian. Cave time! Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in that one. It's not like you go up, you go down, you take the thing. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of that, isn't there? Alright, let's save one right here. Actually, before I forget...
Shall we move? We shall move!
Why aren't you... Really? There's different ways to start this map? That's cool. Okay, hold on a second. If I take this off... Does that mean I'm not getting the rage? Okay, it seems like it's just doing it. Whatever. Yeah, figures. Alright, anyone here I can talk to? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I see. It looks like he was he was scalding me. It looks like in that group there was like a skull that was like blocking spells from being cast or something.
Alright, anything else to put on? Ah, yes, of course. Okay, let's make a save there.
Dispatch those fools!
Oh man, I was just about to fucking save, dude. Oh, man. That's annoying. Really? Again with this? Brave hero, you! Come to my aid, I beg you! Who are you? Who the fuck was that? Okay, let's just make another save here, and so it's Minecraft time.
Battles await.
Okay, so real quickly, let's just do this. And then I'll top you off with some potions. Oh no, that's yeah. This is the Covenant of the Inheritor. I've got the unused Grand Owl of Wisdom over here. Ward from weakness. What on earth? So is this all stuff Angel gets? Ward from weakness, communal. Angel, all allies in 20 feet range get immune to fatigue. Angels of the Faithful. Angel's blessing targets one ally in close range. Allies granted the combined effect of shield, shield of faith, protection from arrows, displacement, resist fire, cold, electricity. Jesus Christ, that is ridiculous. That's fucking absurd. Wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, looks like it. Buff spells ahoy. Alright, what do we got this way? This is just a maze, isn't it? It's totally gonna be a maze.
Enemy near.
Oh, hi! Man, guys, really? Can you do nothing without rage? Yeah.
I still got it.
Look at these fucking misses! Christ! Angel also the best healing spells in the game and resurrection spells. So it's just like really, really, really strong support. What? Okay, 20... Wait. Cast... Oh, so he casts 9th level buff spells at you? That seems really good, too. Hi.
Help, I'm in trouble. Oh, who saved me? A great reward awaits the hero who rescues me. Cast Weird and Polar Midnight? Why would you do that? Why would you ever summon him?
Enemy near.
Out of my way!
That just sounds fucking terrible. Oh, jeez, already?
I won't be halted.
Summon Perpetually Annoyed Wizard. Well, you know, the ability's accurate. Gotta give it that.
I'm always ready.
Okay, you know what?
No one stands in my way.
Maybe this is a good time
All this waiting
to start
for
buffing up
me.
a bit, so... Let's see, blur or displacement? Displacement.
Battles await!
I am never wrong.
We should prepare.
How long do I have in this haste? I have 45 seconds. Hi. So why would you summon the wizard then? That just seems terrible. Is it like you do that and then you have magic nullification, so he just casts Polar Midnight on you, but also everything around you? Because I could see that being useful. Oh, I see. That's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious if that's the case. That's actually really fun. That's a good way of doing it. Oh god, you fuckers. I'm gonna just kill all you. Just close the door and let him do his work, and then come in and reap the rewards. You know what? That's far from the dumbest idea I've heard, but that sounds incredible, actually. I want to... God, there's so much to do in this game! Boy, is it. Let's see. The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Naticula, but even a blind person cannot mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement, and it exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Illusionera smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds nothing like Naticula. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. Her words slur and slurp together as if they're being stirred with a spoon. What are you? The slurping, sloshing sound of the creature's gleeful laughter makes your stomach grow queasy. Her body swells up in smug satisfaction. Mortal, you must think that it is Naticula who stands before you. I've just sheathed you. I'm not her at all. I am just as beautiful and powerful. The demon clearly has trouble pronouncing this last word, but she gives it her best attempt. I am the Fulsome Queen, the true mistress of this island. I rule all of its caves, caverns, vials, cesspools, quicksandpits, as well as its poison springs and plague graves and everything. Yes, everything here is mine. I am... She pauses, her eyes darting around for inspiration. The Lady of Filth. The demon clearly invented this honorific on the spot, but she seems quite pleased with herself for new title. I can smell your beauty is unmatched only by your wisdom, great lady. Wait, it's the same guy? That's such a good detail. God. I might just have to fucking roll a die for when the game comes out so I can say, okay, I'm just gonna play this path is what I'm playing. I'm just rolling the dice to see what I get out of it. Stop it, let me have my breakfast at least. I'm just brewing myself a cup of coffee. That's such a good idea for a spell. Or an ability. Just summon a dude who's constantly pissed off at you specifically. Azat the Golden Dragon? That's a good pick. I can see that. Although gold dragons are lawful good, aren't they? I think... I want to say gold dragons are either lawful or neutral good. Silvers, I'm pretty sure, are lawful all the time. Neutral good? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Gold is... Silver, because silver is the ones that turn into paladins a lot of the time. Copper dragons are chaotic good, I want to say. Or maybe bronze. One of those two is chaotic good. I don't know, there's a bunch of dragon types. They're whatever. Angel of Mercy into Golden Dragon. Yeah, that's also an option. Lich into Tainted Dragon. Because you can taint. Dragons can taint. Become an evil dragon? Oh, become a black dragon or something. Or a red dragon. That'd be cool. Yeah, the counterpart for gold is red. Those are the big ones. Yeah, right. So you have your Azada dragon on top of it. So your beauty is matched only by your wisdom, great lady. The demon responds to your praise with a resounding belch and then declares with unrestrained glee, "How respectful! I like it! No, I love it!" Since this is your island, do you know what Hepzamirah is doing here? The demon smiles flirtatiously. She tries to make her voice sound soft and seductive, but without much success. I know everything, all the secrets, but first you will serve me, then I will lavish you with my favors. Why do you look like Naticula? The demon lowers her eyes flirtatiously. She giggles, pleased with herself. I could take on any form, and Naticula's the most beautiful, perfect creature in all the worlds. That's why I want to be like Naticula. Why did you call me here? The demon grows petulant, her voice whining like a spoiled princess. I need a knight. I am the Fulsome Queen, so I must have had knights that will repay me for enemies wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island. They may be an outcast. They picked me out of a big wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially that overgrown lizard, that black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill the dragon. An umbral dragon? I dealt with it before. The demon's quarrelsome voice sounds like a bubbling swamp full of poisonous gas. Did she hurt you too? She has hurt me many times. I'm strong, but she has wings, and it hurts when she spits. Let's kill her. You kill her in my honor. Oh, is she really trying to eat you? The Fulsome Queen sniffs tearfully and says in a whiny, petulant voice, "Yeah, no one has ever been that impertinent. No one ever tried to eat me before, ever. And that nasty dragon, she bragged about eating everything, even dead souls. She giggled and said she'd had anything like me before, and I chased her away, but she'll be back. I don't like being chewed. It was so disgusting." And, where's the dragon? Evil lizard lives nearby in a big cave with a hole at the top. The rain falls in the hole. It's a good cave, dark and wet. I used to be very quiet, but then the fat lizard came and kicked me out of here. Because she wouldn't fit in the other caves. Why should she need such a good cave? She was out hunting. She flies all over the island, all the time. The cave just stands there empty. And the dragon's out hunting. How am I supposed to catch her? Yeah, boys. This is such a pathetic demon. The Fulsome Queen stares at you for a long time in dumbfounded silence. Finally, with the air of someone imparting great wisdom, she says smugly, "If the dragon isn't in her lair, you'll have to summon her." Actually, should I do that or should I try this one? Dragons love their treasure. Everyone knows that. If you touch the treasure, the dragon will hurry back in the blink of an eye to protect your property. But the things scattered around the cave, the bright stick with the bird on top, the sparkly dress, the round coins, and even the pretty little crown. The demon's voice grows wistful, and there's a faraway look in her eyes. They're all just silly rocks that have been wrapped in illusions. And the real treasure looks like boring rocks. Look closely, you'll see that I'm right, and I know this because I snuck in there, and because I want to because my gaze pierced through the silly spell. Very well, I'll deal with the monster. I see that you're, like, brave or something. Kill the monster, and I will, like, totally reward you terribly, generously, I guess. Bye. The Fulsome Queen tries to look regal and impressive, but without much success. She dismisses you with an awkward wave of her hand, disturbing the swarm of flies that hover around her loathsome form. They scatter in all directions with a low buzzing sound. Oh no, definitely not.
We do it.
Valley Girl it is. Hopefully I don't have to deal with her much more than this anyway.
Onwards.
She's literally standing in, like, a poop hole or something. It looks like it's a giant latrine. I wasted my displacement spell. Sick. Is it this way? It might be this way.
We should move.
I read it. You follow.
Nope, that's where I was. Oh god, it's more you. Oh god, more carnivorous crystals. Yeah, enduring spells is the best. It really is just so good. Oh, wait, is this the last place I fucking... God damn it, I gotta go do that again.
I'll take care of it.
Rated.
Dispatch those
This
fools!
will hurt.
Okay, turn that on, please. Turn this on, please. Turn this on, please. You guys turn this on.
Quickly!
There we go.
I won't be halted.
There she is. Again. Oh, top tier. So it's actually pretty far from here, I guess.
My way.
Grab this again. Alright. Really quickly. Just grab
No
you.
one stands in my way.
Ax Esmo, Ax Esmo, Ax Esmo, Ax. Yes. Esmo, Ax. Yes.
There we go. That looks good. Alright, so I need to get through these fucking caves somehow, which means dealing with carnivorous crystals and all other manner of undead monsters. Ah, there they are. Speaking of which. Oh my god! Rolled a 1. Granted, he does need a 19 to succeed, but still, like, fuck. Nobody can do anything. Literally nobody can fight these fucking things. Oh, so the stun, being able to constantly re-stun me is a bug? That explains things. Okay, that makes perfect sense in that case. Because I was dealing with the... Whoops, no, don't do that. I was dealing with the crystals before. I'm just gonna turn these fucking... Let's just do this real quick to get rid of this encounter. I was doing this encounter before in the mines, and... I was having the problem where I was just getting perma-stunned because I couldn't fight them. Like, I just could not fight them at all. I didn't realize that was actually a bug with them, though. Are you guys fucking serious? What the hell are these rolls? Okay, that's the third attack. I mean, I think I can avoid them, but I still probably should go through them, right? God, this is fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I remember looking at the stat block and going, wait a minute, they shouldn't be able to fucking do that multiple times. I remember very distinctly looking at that stat block. But... Like, it's just like, what the fuck do you even do there? Why is that the thing?
I won't be halted.
Okay, is the difficulty still down? Yes, it is. Alright, well, I'm on normal now. And I can maybe avoid them, but the caves are a grid maze, it looks like, so you need to try and figure out where you're even going.
It's time to act!
Did you lose your fucking... Magic Nullification really shouldn't be doing this. Pickaxe is broken in half. It lies discarded in the pile of rubble.
We do it my way.
Let's try this way. Oh, there's the treasure.
Onwards!
A shear over there, huh?
A trivial...
My superior!
Oh, Christ. Okay, hi. Guys gonna attack the Glabrezu or what? Oh god, I can't attack the Glabrezu. They're what?
This.
I mean, yes, but I assume Magic Nullification was just like a super spell resistance. It just gives you infinite unpunishable spell resistance. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna turn on fucking turn-based mode for this area. This area seems, 1, difficult, and also 2, slightly broken. And by slightly, I mean quite broken. Yeah, I'm assuming Magic Nullification is giving you infinite spell resistance, which would make... so you should be able to cast spells on yourself as long as they're ones that don't have spell resistance. So, for example, spells like Cat's Grace, not affected by target spell resistance. Cure Critical, not affected by target spell resistance. Greater Invisibility, not targeted by spell resistance. But things like Enlarge Person, not on you. I don't know where it is. Anyway, something like Enlarge Person wouldn't work because it technically can be cast on someone else, but has spell resistance stuff. Maybe. Although that is something that happens before. Like,
We do it
what is
my
it?
way.
Freedom of movement. Freedom of movement prevents people from grappling you, and like you can break grapples as a move action just by walking away. But if you cast it while you're grappled, or you cast it on someone who is grappled, they still can totally
Let's move
stay grappled. Like, they don't get a free escape just by casting the spell. They have to spend an action to break out of it still.
Everyone counts on me.
Now let's try fighting this dragon. What's up? How long have you been here for? Nice. Concealment mischance. Are you fucking serious, bro? 66? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
out of my way. Let's wonder what lies beyond.
88 damage or 44 damage.
Out of my way!
Can I even... let me just see here. Can I even hit this fucking thing?
This will hurt!
Where's it getting the... Okay, outflank, flanking, fractured battle axe. So it's a 66. No, I can't. I cannot hit this thing. This thing is way too strong for me to hit.
Run them through.
Hey, I hit it once.
Heal me quickly.
This will hurt!
Run them through!
It's... I don't think it's invisible, but... Oh, wait. Do I not have... No, I do have see invisibility on. Blur. Yeah, Blur might be it. True Sight breaks that one, but I don't have True Sight. Alright, let's try this. Ready?
Shall we move? We shall move. Battles away.
I forgot I can't pause when I turn turn-based mode on. That's stupid.
No one stands in my way.
Okay, and then you are going to cast haste on everybody. And you're just going to redo this one just in case. Let's try it. I don't think it's going to work, but let's give it a shot, right?
Enemy near.
I wonder what lies.
Well, 2 dead immediately. Well, I know it's a dragon. 20 damage reduction versus magic, 37 spell resist, AC 66, 60 flat-footed, 12 touch because it's a dragon. Currently has blur. Foresight. No. No, I have, like, no touch attacks at all, actually.
Out of my way!
This is a full, for real dragon fight.
Will hurt.
Out of my way.
Oh, there goes Stone Man, running away from the fight.
Run them through!
Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. This is not gonna happen.
Run them through.
I don't know if Dispel Magic would even work on it. I can try. I'm far enough away. Do I have Greater Dispel? I don't. Really? Who does? Do you have Greater Dispel? Can't tell.
Will hurt.
Man, he just
You
fucking...
should have
Oh,
run.
no, he's gone. There he goes again. There's a Dispel Magic. I know somebody has Greater Dispel. Yeah, I think I'd still 30 points. I'd need a 30 to hit it. Oh, I got one hit.
Strike.
Nope, there he goes away.
Heal me quickly.
Let's hear you cry!
Let's hear you cry.
Okay, do I have any spells I can actually cast on it? I could try Hail Marying one of these in. Yeah, boy is it. Well, I'm blind. That's unfortunate.
Die!
You should have run.
Am I currently... I am Raging Song and everything. Yeah.
Die.
Got Let's see, anything else I can cast on you? Let's try it. Cast a Mind Fog just over here. He fucking ran away, didn't he? He sure did. Oh, no, he wasn't in range even.
Don't hold back!
Don't hold back! Summons aren't going to do shit.
Out of my way!
Like, yes, I could summon,
Strike!
but the summons aren't going to hit it either. I don't think even with an optimized build you could do this. Yeah, it is, which is weird. Okay, finally he's in range.
You should have run!
I've actually done quite a bit of damage to it thanks to the demon things I get.
Don't hold back!
Yeah, the Viola does nothing. Hey, I got a hit. 2 hits. Is it gonna breath weapon? Nope.
Could this happen?
Run them through!
Oh wow, it's actually very low. I'm not gonna win, but hey, you never know. What was that? What was that, dude?
Let's hear you cry!
Yeah, surprisingly possible. Emphasis on surprising. Nope, there we go, it's done.
I still got it!
Why am I not attacking multiple times? Am I staggered or something?
Don't hold back!
What is going on with him? Why isn't he attacking more than once? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, well... Interesting to note that I almost actually did it. So let's try this one more time, and then I'll just not. Stone Skin is rounds per level. I could actually stack this probably. No, wait, yes, yeah. 2 different kinds of DR. Maybe it'll stack. Let's see.
We should move.
Our duty calls.
I am never wrong. It's time to act.
Mighty now,
We should move. I crave for adventure. My skills are absolute.
Quick, else we miss all the fun!
I'm always ready.
Let's go.
Enemy near.
Doing 10 attacks around, knowing the 20% miss chance. I have like a 10% chance to hit.
This will hurt.
A solid plan.
This will hurt.
This blood.
Hey, it worked. Excellent.
Never thought I had that much.
They're not dead.
out of my way!
Okay, let's see. Demon up.
Okay, you do this.
You should have run!
Yeah, but this is the last time I'm gonna attempt this, so I'm not even gonna bother.
Forwards!
Who's he attacking me? Oh, it's attacking me. Excellent.
Die! Die! Die!
Okay, we're doing this currently. Perfect.
Run them through.
Okay, you are buffed up. Let's go. Alrighty. Yeah, just keep going.
Strike!
Aim carefully.
You should have run!
If it hits me, it just means it deals damage to itself.
Let the attack come.
Maybe I should actually not buff Lars. So it'll just keep attacking him and then kill itself on him.
Out of my way!
Oh, I got 2 hits in there.
Don't hold back!
Attack!
Strike!
Ah, there's a hit. Yeah! That's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen, but it worked! Yeah! Woo! Oh, that was 0% action economy. Lars Larson has been blinded. A blind creature suffers from several penalties. I can also cure blindness using my potion. No. So... Holy shit. I was gonna take all that. Yeah, so, I forgot that's a build. So, I've made a character that can theoretically solo fight and kill the Tarrasque at level 16. The big part of that is the way... Yeah, God, it's so good. The way monster design kind of seems to work in Pathfinder is player characters are very high damage output, very low health. In comparison, monsters have very low damage output and very high health. Yeah, well, no, I mean, like, solo brawl it is more accurate than incapacitate kill. You know what I mean. Anyway, level 16, I could do that. So, the way it mapped out is, it was an alchemist, of course it was, and this alchemist was super buffed up to the nines. It had alchemist bombs hitting the Tarrasque every round, but the most important part here is that this character was just built to take as much punishment as humanly possible and literally damage race the Tarrasque to death. So, the Tarrasque... I did all the numbers for this. The Tarrasque could hit him, but would take more damage on each attack than I was taking from the incoming attack, because I had stacked, like, Thorns, I had stacked Flame Shield, I had stacked... acid skin, all this stuff, stone skin, just blocking damage. All these effects stacking together, making me a giant tank that's covered in spikes. So every time the Tarrasque hits me, it would take damage. And then, while it's attacking me, I'm chucking alchemist bombs at it like crazy because it has shit touch AC, and the alchemist bombs do a lot of damage. And the most important part is every time I throw an alchemist bomb, it triggers... Yeah, exactly.
But the most important part is every time I throw an Alchemist Bomb, it triggers an AOO from the Tarrasque, which causes it to take damage again from that round. And I think I remember, if I did all the numbers right, even assuming like really bad rolls on the dice, I still could kill the Tarrasque in like 5 rounds and live to tell the tale. Solo. So that's... And, yeah, so that's what happened here. Thanks, in no small part, I'm going to point out, to that mythic ability that makes it so when I would go unconscious, I just don't for 2 or 3 rounds. So that's in 3.5. In Pathfinder, the Tarrasque is just straight up unkillable unless you are able to, yeah, that's D&D 3.5 specifically. Well, 3.5 and older. In 4th edition, if you kill it, it sinks into the earth, and in 5th edition, you can kill it, but it's like, because of the weird damage scaling, it's basically unkillable. Yeah, Pathfinder, you require intervention from a deity, or some weird jank way to shut down its regen. So, I didn't have either of those. My character was a deity, but that is not relevant. Is it? All I remember is that it has an ability that makes it immune to, oh, it has no projectiles. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. I just remember it has a thing that prevents mass attack damage, so you can't have an army of peasants firing bows at it. But, yeah, so... Well, okay, so let me clarify here. This was in college, and the game was my alchemist character, Singed. And what happened is, one day, the DM got drunk, and I just made pulled pork for the entire party, because we were all living together. Except for the DM. He was driving in from, like, a little bit out of town. We all knew each other. We all went to school together. But, like, I was living with the rest of the players, and he was kind of visiting us every weekend for games. And I just made him pulled pork one evening, and he stayed over, and we had a nice time. He said, you know what, I'm gonna make you the god of alcohol or pulled pork. Take your pick. So I picked pulled pork. And the, no, I picked alcohol. So the end story of that is, my character was a half-orc, right? But because he was an alchemist and very intelligent, but not particularly bright, he was a melee build alchemist, which basically just had 16 int by the end of the game, just enough to cast his spells. He was not too bright, so he would go for centuries before he finally realized he had any kind of divine power or any control over anything. Like, he would just be walking around one day, run into one of the elf characters and go, oh, hey, how you doing? Why the fuck are you still alive? It's been centuries, bro. And he goes, what? Oh, shit. I guess I'm a god. Whoop. That was basically how it was going to go after the end of the campaign. Yeah, pretty much. I believe part of the deal was also that he was going to start a giant pharmaceutical company. So yeah, his deal was, and then at the end of the game, I just convinced the DM to let me fight the Tarrasque 1v1, grapple the Tarrasque into submission, chain it in stone, and use it as basically a giant, flail. My favorite weapon is Tarrasque. It was a fun character. Not my first. Yeah, it is, right? And then Pathfinder has the rules where, yeah, it's a very high DC, but you can do it, and I did do it. And then Pathfinder has rules where if you have a grapple 20 higher than the target's CMD, and you encase them, like, if you tie up somebody that you've grappled and your CMB is 20 points higher than their CMD, they cannot escape their binds. Yeah, fair. Well, fair enough. But yeah, so what I did is, I also looked up, the Tarrasque has a pretty high strength modifier, but the break DC of hewn stone is much higher than that. So there's these gloves that are, gloves of stone shaping. And what they do is you wear them and it allows you to, like, meld stone as if it was clay, but only while you're using the gloves. Like, if you take them away, it goes back to being normal stone.
I think it actually works for any material that's underneath a certain amount of hardness. Like, you can't do it with adamantine, for example. But you can do it with stone. And so what I did is, after I grappled the Tarrasque into submission and then just punched it to death, I took a bunch of blocks of stone, just melted it into, like, stone manacles around the Tarrasque, and then asked the DM if I could enchant them with returning. So I could hurl the Tarrasque at people, and then it would return to my grasp on the next round. That was a good time. Also during that campaign, near the end of the campaign, that was like the absolute end of the campaign, but closer to the end of the campaign, at one point I picked up the wing of a castle and used it to hit other people in the other part of the castle. Demon Monk? Interesting. Why would that be silly in particular? Like, what? I guess it does give you, like, the really good natural attacks and stat boosts. Okay, so here's the thing about Pathfinder, right? Pathfinder, the demon alignment stuff is just basically just evil. You don't have to be... Actually, you can do all the demon stuff as good, technically speaking. Like, there's nothing really in there that's evil aligned for the most part. You just have a lot of rage in you. So I could see it working. Maybe? I think so. I want to say you probably can. But anyway, the deal with Pathfinder is, you know, there's dubious amounts of balance, right? You can have Pathfinder characters that range anywhere from Albert the Unremarkable up to literal deities walking the earth. Or even more literal deities walking the earth, depending on how far into Mythic you go. But the most powerful thing you can always do is focus on something so hard that the weaknesses disappear. So as an example, my character focused on strength and grappling to the point that the only downsides he had, unless it's monk? Huh. Well, I'll have to try that out at some point in the future. Yeah, like, so my character had, like, a lot of weaknesses, like, if you freed him of movement him, he couldn't do anything. As far as grappling is concerned, he was still an alchemist, so he still had bombs, he still could punch things pretty hard, he still had buff spells out the ass, that whole thing. Another character was a ranged sneak attacker, using sniper goggles, which meant he had an effective sneak attack range of about half a mile. So you could shoot things from that range and kill him, and that was it. Like, you would never be able to hit him because he was half a mile away sneak attacking you for full damage. Now, of course, that build is actually really terrible for multiple reasons. Least of all is you have to get that far away, but, like, you focus in on that aspect so hard, all other weaknesses really kind of disappear because you can just hit anything from distance and kill it. There's another one, the Captain Carrying Capacity joke build I made once, where it's just a character who their entire build just focuses on increasing their carrying capacity to the absolute limit. And it's like, haha, yeah, great, they can carry all the loot for the party. Until you do the math and realize that in carrying the loot for the party, that means they can literally pick up the entire dungeon they're in, lift it up, and shake all the loot out of the dungeon. God, there was another alchemist I did. Just go all in on int. Whoops, accidentally made my DCs too high. Yeah, there might be an alignment thing, but I remember some people were talking about how there's, like, variant mythic paths, so you can take, like, Aeon, and you can go into, like, a chaotic Aeon, which is a rogue Aeon or something, or chaotic evil, which turns you into, a demon if you go lawful, that sort of thing. Let you focus on athletics exclusively, replacing all your d20 rolls with athletics checks and just strong your way through everything. Yeah, that's another one. There's a lot of dumb stuff like that also where you can go, just as an example, there's a, I want to say it's called Strength and Wisdom, which is a trait that lets you...
what was it? You get to replace your strength score for something with a wisdom check. Like, you just swap your modifier for a specific skill check or something. There's a lot of dumb stuff you can do in the Pathfinder game. Well, it depends, because you can do the main path stuff, but you can always complain about it the entire way. Like, I was doing the demon stuff, right? All the demon prompts are, technically speaking, completely divorced from any good-evil alignment stuff. A lot of them are evil, yeah, but I could be a good character and do all the evil stuff and just go like, oh god, I'm so sorry, why did I do that? Oh god, please forgive me. Like, there's nothing preventing me from doing those actions if I'm on the evil path. I just have, like, this uncontrollable demon urge within me, which is pushing me to take some extreme actions, like clawing Irabeth's face off, or sleeping with Valexia. Yeah, exactly. Knowledge of Karma check. There is a incredible thing for bards. There's a bard ability, or there's a bard thing called bardic masterpieces, which are basically like, I don't know what to call them. They're variant performances, effectively. They don't replace your performance, they replace spells, but you spend like certain rounds of bardic performance and you get a special effect. Like there's one called the House of the Invisible Walls, where you do a mime performance which allows you to make a wall of force in the air, and if people fail their check, they run into this wall of force, or intentionally fail it. You could do it over a chasm, run on air, tell your friends, believe in me, just come on and do it, it's fine, see, there's something there. They'll run over it, and then just automatically fail the check in order to get the benefit of your fake wall of force that you mimed into existence. It's real goofy. So there's that, and also there's one called Pageant of the Peacock. And what Pageant of the Peacock does, it allows you to change your perform check for any int-based check. And it just allows you to basically spitball something and say, oh yeah, well, as a esteemed professor of the arts, I am fully aware that, of course, this magical treatise on blah, 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 blah. And it just allows you to completely bullshit and lie, do whatever to get a correct answer out of whatever you're talking about. It's super dumb, very cool, and actually super strong ability, because it replaces int checks completely with that. Linguistics, just mime yourself talking to the thing and it'll understand what you're talking about. It's super goofy. Anyway, let's just level up Lars real quick here. Feet, huh? You know, I'm just glad I managed to kill that thing. Yeah, yes, exactly. You bullshit such stuff that you become that. Oh man, that reminds me of another great scene in The Gamers Darkness Rising, where they're doing a little campfire powwow as they're like hunting down the thing. It's like, how on earth could the god of light have been trapped? I have no idea. Psst, you have bardic knowledge. Actually, I have some idea. And they start recounting a tale. Like, the actor just gets handed a little piece of paper from off screen as he's in character costume. And it's like, thanks. It's just a really good scene. And Clever Jack trapped the god of water within a prison of ice, which sucked. Turn it over. Out the god's power. God, that's such a good movie. I'd highly recommend getting that. You can watch it on GOG. I think it's even free on YouTube. God, what am I gonna get? Oh, really? Just like having the DM hand notes to you or something? Man, I don't even know what I'm gonna get for this right now. BSing things into reality. Oh yeah, that's right, because you could summon beer elementals as a trickster?
That's actually fantastic. I've got a... God, man, I'm a little disappointed, actually. I did Trickster my first time through because it sounds like it would have been fucking incredible once I get to the later parts of the game. But unfortunately, the beta updated for the new version before I could hit Book 4. Book 3. Book 3? Book 4. Oh, God, what do I get? Man, anyone have any suggestions? I have no idea what to buy for this. You know what? Let's get Shake It Off. Let's just get Shake It Off. Fast Stealth. Skull Talent? Yeah, whatever. Size and distant feel despite filling the same main story. Yeah, they really did a good job on this game. Like, this game is incredible. Legitimately. Oh, wait, I don't have Blink? Shout. Okay, well, I'm here. You're gonna get a thing real quick. You are going to get the Meta Magic for Extend Spell. Ta-da! How's your perception? Not good. Why not? Oh yeah, no, this is this is incredibly different from the AP. Like, the general plot, the general story beats are the same. Yeah, like, general story beats are the same. Like, you still wake up in the caves under Dresden after being attacked by Discari. You still go to Neathholm, then you go to... Or, not Dresden, Canopus. Then you go to Dresden, take the Citadel, then you explore around the map, you meet Rochelet, you go to the Midnight Fane, you go to the Abyss with the Lucianira. Like, a lot of the main story beats are the same as they were, but the context around them changes a lot. Especially where Arilu is involved. Like, in the original AP, you are not... Let's just call you, you're not the key to the world wound. Like, you are here. You are just a new heroic figure that has arisen and shown, like, great potential. That's it. You aren't harnessing some kind of strange external forces or energy to get your powers. You're just sort of... No, actually, that's not true. You are getting external power, except your source of external power is explicitly from Iomedae. Because what happens is in the first book... In the very first book, you fight... I don't remember what her name is, but there's that, You remember that room in Canabras with the swarms, and then there's that one lady in there who's kind of an asshole? Right before you go fight, before you go deal with Minago at the Ward Stone. She's actually the final boss of the first book in Wrath of the Righteous. And you fight her in the room with the Ward Stone. And it's not the Ward Stone like a big thing, it's actually a little shard. Winterson as Aeon felt good? Oh, because did you just, like, wreck everything and just return them to normal? Oh, wait. Forgot that.
Anyway, as I was saying about her, so what happens is your goal is actually not to kill her necessarily. I mean, you can. That helps things along. But your goal is actually to destroy the ward stone before it blows up and kills everybody, like same as this. You basically just saying back to Earth, Chief. Makes sense? Can I rest here? I fought a dragon. Can I rest? No? No, nothing? Really? Nothing? Okay. Let me get out of here real quick. So first off, I gotta cure Lars Larsson's new blindness issue. I have a potion or remove blindness. Yeah, that was convenient. Oh, I still have abyssal skin. Okay. Oh, actually, I could probably do it in the dragon room, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Enough room. Can't camp when enemies are nearby. Shit. That was the carnivorous crystal room, wasn't it? Sure was. Alright, let's do this. First one to actually be able to do it, huh?
This will hurt!
A solid plan.
Don't hold back!
There we go.
You should have run!
Forwards!
Let's hear you cry.
May I see your entrails, please?
God damn it, guys, really? Okay, are you currently? You're not. Buff him up.
Strike!
Die!
Burn! Slice!
Seriously, dude?
Behead!
This will hurt!
Okay, let's try this again. Okay, you are still raging. Good.
Run them through!
There we go.
Mere flesh wound. Don't hold back!
Aim carefully.
I would love it if you guys would hit.
Out of my way!
You should have run! Let's hear you cry.
There we go. Problem solved.
Onwards.
Ooh. Vibrant Dissolver. Ultrasound. Whenever the wielder of this +4 ultrasound pick lands a new hit on a new enemy for the first time, the enemy must pass a fort save or suffer damage equal to its AC? Excuse me? Okay, which one of you is getting a pick? You got the Fang of Malice. You got a Fang of Malice. Banshee's Heart, +3 Thundering Glaive. +3 Flaming Mithril Axe. +2... Yeah, it's... There you go. Okay, let me just really quickly turn the difficulty back up too, so before I forget.
Now that I've dealt with the carnivorous crystals. Oh, there she is.
We do it my way.
Oh yeah, right. I was talking about the fucking... I killed the dragon. Yeah, it really is. As long as you don't keep failing. If you fail, then it sucks. But if you don't fail, then it feels good, man. Yeah, as I was saying about the crystal, the end goal of Book 1 in Wrath of the Righteous is to actually destroy the crystal so it doesn't explode and kill everything else, like it would in this game. But you take a Rod of Negation, touch it, and it explodes, killing you and your party members, actually. And then you sort of resurrect with mythic powers. And that's how that sort of thing goes from there. So from the start, you actually do know for a fact your mythic powers are coming from Iomedae to some degree. I remember there's a part where you actually do get the mythic power, like, overflow, same as before. You get, like, the regeneration, you get the big damage boosts, all this stuff. And it just kind of, it fades away after a while, but it does give you, like, a boost that just kills everything in the room. Yeah, this game does it really well. It's the same deal, basically, but it has a better context around it, and people are going like, oh shit, what the fuck are you doing? Alright. You've, like, returned to me, mortal. My beauty must have, like, totally charmed you. I killed the dragon. The demon shrieks with delight. You, like, killed her? Did she, like, suffer a lot? Now make her big, stupid bones and throw them into a pile of, like, quicksand. Because they're, like, mine? And the silly lizard is, like, all mine, too? Yeah, it kind of was. But, so, like, on one hand... Mythic and all that stuff was really jank, and it was brand new, introduced basically for that adventure. I think it might have been introduced like at the same time as the first part of the AP. But at the same time, they really should have spent more time like fixing it up. Like, on the one hand, they did release a very buggy subsystem into the game. On the other hand, they really shouldn't have released a buggy subsystem into the game. Like, there was no reason to do that. Reign of Winter was the next game in the series. You could have run that one instead of Wrath. Reign of Winter, by the way, fantastic AP. Absolutely great. Super fun. Except for the final book, which is really kind of weird. And sort of locks you into a bunch of stuff. Yeah, exactly. They actually feel like a thing because they're sort of integrated in and people react to it and actually have stuff. It's silly, yes, but it is also a lot of fun. Like, you go from trekking across the vast wastes of Irison, and you wind up fighting Rasputin in his interdimensional fortress. It's a good progression, and then it kind of takes a downturn because you go deep into Baba Yaga's hut, and it's like there's a bunch of weird demi-planes and stuff, and it's kind of weird and not that cool, and it's like, whatever. Like, honestly, Rasputin Must Die was probably the peak of Reign of Winter. Alright, anyway. The demon shrieks with delight. Let's see, And you, I'll reward you! An object begins to move within the filthy belly of the Fulsome Queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out of her like a splinter, and a grimy tube falls to the floor. It looks like something a wizard would use to store valuable spell scrolls. These, scrolls have, like, totally powerful spells written on them. I, like, took them from a stupid wizard. I mean, I created them myself, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The aliens with the death rays are fine. Greys are in the game. I mean, there's that, and then there's Starfinder, where you have space goblins, who are actually very strong. The Fulsome Queen falls silent, her face screwed up as if trying to work out a puzzle. Finally, she beams at you and declares, since you've, like, served me so bravely and, like, faithfully, you must now go and kill, Hepzamirah, I guess. Then I'll reward you with my, powerfulness and give you, like, true bliss. The slimy creature lets out a sickly, slurping sigh of satisfaction. What did Hepzamirah do to you? The demon begins to list her sorrows, ticking them off her fingers. She, like, has hurt me, like, many times. She brought in, like, noisy demons with, like, spiky things. She won't let me eat the yummy slaves. Like, ew. Like, what is she thinking? She, like, sits around in my caves like the worst kind of rubbish. She also, like, she didn't ask permission. Let her die. Die. Make her dead forever. And, like, kill all her stupid demons, too. They will definitely be, like, waiting for you. You were very loud when you killed the dragon. Like, the whole island shook. There's, a gate in the big tunnel, like, and the stupid demons will be, like, totally waiting for you there. Rip their stupid, like, heads off and throw them into the whirlpool. Tell me what Hepzamirah is doing. Oh, like, secrets? I, like, totally know them all. The demon chuckles and begins to whisper conspiratorially. She, like, totally brought a bunch of slaves here and told them to dig. They're so, like, noisy, and it makes the whole island shake. Then they, like, totally pound the rocks with their silly iron sticks, and, then gather the slow glowy stones and take them to, like, the main cave. Then they, like, bring lots of demons in there, and they all start, like, totally screaming in pain. At first, I was, like, totally hunting slaves. They're tasty. But then, like, Hepzamirah sent demons with, prickly things to hurt me. I can't tell if I'm doing, like, a Valley Girl or, like, a Jeff Goldblum right now. It's kind of halfway in between, I feel like. Like, a large tunnel leads to the main cave, and there's a whole bunch of demons there now. But, Hepzamirah is, like, totally stupid. I'm, like, so much smarter than her. I totally used holes to, like, go wherever I want. I, sneaked inside, ate the yummy slaves, and then I totally dumped their bones in the whirlpools. Yeah, it's... I do really appreciate that as well. A lot of the time it's like, evil, I don't like you anymore, die. But in this case, it's just like, no, it's just, no. Nobody's gonna blame me if I kill them. Nobody's gonna blame me if I kill this demon right now. Nobody, no force on heaven or hell will judge me for this action. Do you know a way for me to slip past Hepzamirah's guards? The Fulsome Queen seems puzzled by your question. She makes confused slurping noises and stares at you in bewilderment. Eventually, however, she bursts out triumphantly. I, like, totally know I'm, like, the wisest. I immediately, like, thought of a very, like, super cunning plan to help you. While all the demons are sitting in, like, the big tunnel waiting for you, you're gonna sneak into my hole behind their backs and, like, totally kill the horned beast. I mean, I'm just saying, I only respect 2 queens here. I only respect 2 queens. Naticula, and the queen stamped on a gold coin. Which I guess is actually Galfrey in this case. Don't question it. It works. The demon looks extremely pleased with herself. She waves her hand and the nearest cesspool of filth begins to bubble. The churning liquid slowly recedes, revealing a narrow crevice. The rocks are smeared with a thick layer of mud and a disgusting stench emanates from its depths. Galfrey is pretty badass, yeah. She has a stat block in the game, but I don't remember. She's super high level, though. She's also like Mythic 6 or something. She's a badass. She will kick your ass if she wants to at the start of the game. What's at the other end of the hole? To the mine where I, like, hunted those yummy slaves. Hepzamirah will never expect you to come from there because she's stupid and I, like, am totally cunning. Because I'm the Fulsome Queen. Like, uh-huh. Your cunning is beyond compare. The demon's liquid form wobbles and wriggles as she gurgles with laughter. Look, when you're a couple decades old, like a century or two, you gotta deal with the people who are trying to
go after the throne, I guess is the best way to put it. Also, she wasn't me. I feel sorry for her, really. She might be mythic level 6 and like a huge badass, but she isn't a bunch. She isn't 6 skulls standing together, rocking out and punching demons a whole bunch. Exactly. I've got. Look at this hat. Look at this thing. We have a deal. I'll destroy Hepzamirah. Yes, like kill her, like totally make her suffer. Let her choke on like sewage and then beg for mercy. Nasty, nasty, nasty horned imposter. You know what you should do to her? You should. The demon opens her mouth but cannot come up with a suitable punishment. Like, totally make her dead forever. She finishes lamely. I have to go. The Fulsome Queen tries to look regal and impressive, but without much success. I just like that little detail here. Kill Hepzamirah by Fulsome Queen's will, of course. Alright, jump into the tunnel full of sewage. Oh, okay, that's fine too. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Master, save us, we're dying here!
I'm superior.
God damn it, guys, you couldn't have just, like, not... Okay, hold on. Don't I have cure... I don't have cure mass. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well... Let's do that for the moment. Do you have cure mass? No. See, we got an eye bite. I do have a bunch of scrolls. Oh, right, I did pick up a bunch of scrolls from her, didn't I? Let's see. No, those are the scrolls I bought. I don't know where the scrolls are that I got from her. I don't even know if I got anything from her. Actually, hold on. Did I get any scrolls from her? Did I have to pick them up off the ground? Because I didn't see anything on the ground. Oh, very possibly. I haven't done anything, like... I haven't used any scrolls. But before I do that, actually, can I just... Is that cave where the carnivorous crystals were big enough? Nope. No, it isn't. Damn it. Anyway, someone does have mass cure. I just don't remember who. There you go. Cure moderate wounds mass.
I'll take care of it. It's time to act.
Just like that. Also, while I'm here... The undead room? Alright, well, I might have to go back there. Yeah, right? Like, I always level UMD because I feel like it's a good tool for when you run into something that needs it, but I feel like it hasn't actually shown up yet. It showed up like once, right? Do I have Shake It Off? Probably have Shake It Off. Right, do I have Shake It Off? Yep, Shake It Off is there.
What am I... Perception, persuasion, knowledge. Well, I've got perception and persuasion on that one, so why the fuck not? Yeah, pretty much, right? UMD is just... I don't know, UMD I feel like really should be used more in games in general. Like, the only thing I think I used it for wands. Did wands even use it in this game? Wands use UMD? Okay. So I think I used a wand once. Let's grab another one of those, why not? Scald. Lore religion, athletics mobility. Alright, that should do it. Yeah, I actually barely remember how it worked in the first game. Ah, see, I did forget to pick up the scrolls. Overwhelming Presence. Rift of Ruin. Oh, is that the one that summons a pit to the abyss? Scroll of Blasphemy. Wow, that's a bad spell for me. Litany of Madness. Cloud Kill. That's a good spell. No. Only a 36, huh? Oh yeah, Cloud Kill is a great spell. So, that... I think I told this story before, too. My players in Reign of Winter used Cloud Kill to... basically, in Reign of Winter, this was in the later parts of the game, obviously. And what they did is when they were in Russia, they went and found the barracks where a bunch of the Russian soldiers were hiding out because, you know, they were attacking the base and it was like late at night or whatever.
I won't be home.
And,
Their life ends here.
they barricaded up the walls with walls of force and then tossed a Cloud Kill bomb in. And that's how they committed their war crime. That wasn't even the first one. They'd committed many a war crime before that point. Because that's the one I always remember.
I still got it.
Out of my way!
Die! Die! Die!
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Heal me quickly.
A solid plan.
You should have run! You should have run!
Look, the hog doesn't exist on Galarian.
And through!
No one will judge you. Freedom at last. Are you here to help kill the demons? We can help. We know all the tons around here. We'll make those monsters pay. +3 Bardish. see you over there, you fucker.
We do it my
I see you over there, you fucker. Yeah, exactly. Look, if it works, then it's effective. Sometimes you have to break a couple conventions to get where you need to go. The forces of evil aren't going to kill themselves. We can't expect the gods to do all the work.
Dig fast, you're here to work. The mistress didn't punish with a flesh market so you can sit around and eat free gruel.
Exactly. If they weren't, if they didn't work, they'd just be they'd be war failures. What's that, an intruder? Looks like fresh meat. Whoever gets a double ration of gruel. I mean, that's cool and all, but where the fuck can I go to sleep?
Strike!
Ah, they're trying to smite good. Good luck with that one.
Out of my way! My wounds pile on.
Let the attack commence.
Strike! Heal me quickly.
All right, do this.
Let's hear you cry.
Don't hold back!
Wow.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Run them through!
Could this happen?
Pile on.
This will hurt! This strike! My masterpiece!
Yeah, that's always a good time. God, what was it? That's actually, how did you do that? Oh, multi-classing. Yeah, so... Whoops. No, that's not what I want. So the character I'm going to be playing next, I've talked about this a little bit. After I finish this particular run of the game, I'm going to be trying to do a... where is it? There it is. A solo run on Unfair. And the character... I'm going to call him One PC Man. The character is, let's see, a monk traditionalist, a rogue thug, fighter, Aldori defender, and duelist. Yep. 156? How? I don't even know how that works. Anyway, this particular character I actually used in a game once. Oh, that would do it. Yeah, this particular character I actually used once in a game against my players as like an encounter. That's unfortunate. And using all the rules of the tabletop game, I was able to get this character's AC up to the 70s. Which I thought was pretty good.
This will hurt!
Out of my way.
Particularly when, after I did it...
Out of my way!
I still got it!
Yeah. Well, it was in the it was someplace in the 70s. I don't remember exactly. Anyway, point is, he was literally untouchable. And... I was able to,
just use that character to solo the party. So my idea is to try and see if I can get it to happen again, as it were.
Let us
Fucking really? That's not what I wanted. Oh well, maybe I can finally... kill this guy.
Die, die!
Oh, man.
a solid plan.
Ah, we're surprised. Excellent.
Eat, greeting. This will hurt.
Ah, yes, Synthesis.
Let the attack commence.
Synthesis is a real weird archetype. Like, by rights, it should, theoretically, it should be
I am superior.
weaker than like a normal summoner, right? Because you're losing your action economy. You're basically just condensing everything down. But realistically, and in practice, it actually is way stronger. Yeah. Yeah, it can be... Now, I'd say it can be exploited pretty easily, honestly.
May I see your entrails, please?
Like, all you have to really do...
Out of my way!
You should have run. Strike.
There we go. Okay, can I take some rest now, please? Are you serious? Is there a way to rotate this? Can I rotate the camp? Because I don't want to set it up like this. I want to set it up slightly at an angle. Anyway, yeah, the best way to... jeez. The best way to exploit Synthesis is just to use the abilities that are intended for improving the power of your Eidolon.
Strike. I still got it.
Oh, come on! Was that 2 crits in a row?
Heal me.
No, it was just 1 crit, which turned into 2 crit to a kill.
Burn, slice, behead, yes, behead.
I mean, I have healing spells, I just don't have many of them. And I would have... So, again, 2 things. First, I do have healing spells. I don't have many. And the big one is I fought the dragon, and I can't rest after fighting the dragon, which was a big, big resource drain. Like, that dragon was a problem. Yeah, as I was saying, if you want to exploit... You want to exploit Synthesis, it's really easy. You just use some of the things that make you get huge. Because unlike most polymorph spells that make you huge, which sort of... Oh, hey. Unlike most spells that polymorph you, like if you use a large person, it like gives you a +2 to strength, -2 to dex, -2 to AC, whatever. It's just +2 to strength, -2 AC, not dex. But like if you do something like that, like a polymorph spell like that, it'll give you a set bonus. On the other hand, if you actually size something up using like the rules for increasing the size category or something, you're supposed to increase your strength by 4 points from going to medium to large. And then I think from medium to huge, it's like 8, and then 16 if you go to gargantuan, something like that. And the deal with Eidolons is that the spells and abilities that improve that are applied to them, because they're not player characters, they're monsters, and you're not increasing their things using a polymorph spell, you're increasing their size and abilities using, like, monster adjustment rules, effectively. So you become a melee character who has
a giant amount of strength. So yeah, in theory, the synthesist is weaker because it has half the action economy, but in practice, it just becomes a giant tank. And unlike a normal synthesist, or a normal summoner, where your summoner is hanging around outside the Eidolon, in this case, the summoner is inside the Eidolon and can actively sacrifice their own HP to keep their meat shield on. Well, I gotta go deal with this guy now. The last time we met, you ran away in a hurry. Let's see. The demon Mutasafen silently observed the army's departure with the air of a military leader watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. The last time we met, you ran away in a hurry. This time, however, you don't seem in any rush to disappear. The last time you met, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might actually be of use. So please, be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me. Believe it or not, you can't kill me, at least not permanently. Where's Hepzamirah? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier, very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by Arilu Vorlesh. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they're also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your own little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked right past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. You cannot get through the barrier to Hepzamirah without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't if you take... But I won't. If you want my key, you're going to have to take it. Give me the key to the barrier and I'll let you escape with your life. Mutasafen lips his lip nervously. After a moment's hesitation, he muses thoughtfully, well, what do I have to lose? After all, I've already betrayed Hepzamirah. If I give the key to her enemy, I'll rid myself of both of them. He takes a few steps toward the passage used by his soldiers. Alright, mortal, here's your key. He pulls an object from his belt and tosses it to you. It lands at your feet with a clang. No need to get upset. I'll do what I need to do to keep you from attacking me. I don't want to die on such a momentous day and ruin my chance to finally destroy Pelura's temple. Wait, what? Wait, what was that about? City of Locust. Mutasafen, an ambitious demon alchemist, has discovered a certain place in the Whirlwind that he believes to be of importance, a temple of Pelura. Huh. I'm all the way up here now. Let's see how well this does. Okay, first. Oh, god damn it. I didn't want to cast that. Let's try this. Oh, it's a surprise round. Oh, is it?
Out of my way! Heal me quickly!
This will hurt!
Okay, right, I do remember the name Pelura's Temple. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember what it is.
This will hurt! You should have run!
Let's rage up.
Out of my way!
A solid plan.
Heal me quickly.
Got it!
The end.
I just want to find a place to sleep for a minute. Is that so much to ask?
So location you probably... Oh, you mean the, That's right. Right, the Pelura's... It wasn't a temple, it was just like on top of the waterfall. Oh god, not this place again. I was just here. Yeah, I wonder who is Pelura? Pelura. Pathfinder. Mistress of Stars and the Aurora. Angel Imperial Lord. Huh.
I won't be halted.
So it's an Imperial Lord's temple? Question mark?
I am never wrong.
Let's move already. Allah, Swa, there.
That life ends here.
I can't tell if that succeeded or not. Okay, I've got haste for another 3 rounds.
This will hurt.
A solid plan.
Out of my way!
This will hurt. You should have run.
So let's do this.
Out of my way!
Die! Die! Die!
Forwards!
There we go. That's what I wanted to see.
You should have run. I still got it.
Ooh, that was a big crit.
Strike.
Run them through!
Let the attack commence.
Aim carefully.
Let's hear you cry!
Come on, dude. Really? Really? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
This is not the end.
Miss all those attacks, and that's what happens. 3 people died. I need a lock. Key for this barrier. I just want a place to sleep. Is that so much to ask for? I can't. There is no place to sleep here. I can't sleep anywhere.
I won't be halted.
Like, this is closest. I can't get in there. This is where those Minotaurs are. This is where those demons are. Yeah, but I already tried that encounter. That had, what? It had a mythic Glabrazoo, a bunch of things. Well, let's go back to the undead room, I guess.
Let's move.
Like, you don't even get the option to sleep in the room you came in on. Like, you don't get the ability to sleep there for some reason.
Halted.
None of these places is a safe resting point, apparently.
We do it my way.
Jump into the tunnel full of sewage. That's over there. Got
Some babows. Hey, there's space. Mythic Greater Calavacus Marauder.
I'm always ready.
No one stands in my way.
Yeah, I guess so. GM's really messing with me here.
I'll take care of it.
Battles await. Our duty
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
I'm never wrong.
All this waiting bores me.
Their life ends here.
Oh, looks like I hit 2 of them.
This will hurt.
Yeah, templing stacking is fun for somebody, not me.
You should have run. This strike, my
Nice. Why are you guys attacking me? Shouldn't you guys be attacking the fucking... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Die! Die! Die!
This will hurt.
a solid plan.
Strike.
Of course.
Could this happen?
Out of my way!
Let the attack commence!
Forwards!
Could this happen?
I don't think I'm being unreasonable here. I fought the fucking dragon. I just want to take a nap. Yeah, Touch AC isn't even the problem. The problem is my fucking rolls. I mean, AC is the problem a little bit, but still, my rolls are god-awful. Well... Oh my god, I can rest right here. Oh hey, the Abyssal Corruption bar. I haven't seen that one in a bit. Oh, thank god. Finally. Okay, now we can go do stuff. I can return to the gutter and go kill things on the other end of the gutter. Alright. Now that we can finally move forward...
Shall we move? We shall move!
I forgot to do things with my spellbook. Yeah, I totally forgot to try lengthening things. I picked the right feat, right? Yeah, I did pick extend spell. Good. Alright, so in order to extend it, I would need it to be longer than 5 minutes, right? So 5 minutes is how many rounds? It's 10 rounds per minute. So I need to hit 25 rounds. I need to hit 25 rounds, which means I would have to be plus 5. I need to be cast level 25 for that. Currently 17, so I need to be 8 higher. I have School Mastery Transmutation, which means they're 1 level higher. Do spell levels higher than 20 still break? Like, is that... Do they still... Are they still not functional? Or do they work now? Alright, well, so much for that. Oh, they do work? Okay, good. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so I can't exceed till 2050 safely. That's good. That's really just what I was afraid of. As long as that's the case, then I'm 100% good. Did I kill the Guardian Minotaurs over this way? Pretty sure I did, right? I have not. Alright, well, let's go deal with the ones over here first. There they go. Where are those demons going? Those marvelous demons that I selected by hand, the army that I personally nurtured and nourished with the power of Ninhedrian crystals, they have been sent. I hope your imagination is already running wild with possibilities. Somewhere precious to you, somewhere entirely defenseless. Mutasafen pauses. Well, any guesses? If you think I'm sending them to the little town of Dresden, you're mistaken. First of all, it's already being dealt with by others. And second, there isn't much honor to be gained from conquering that pathetic rock pile. The town's been ravaged like a whore. It's been taken more times than a brothel slave in a Lucian era. No, my army will not go to Dresden. Our mutual acquaintance showed me a far more interesting target. The Echo of Discari told me about a sanctuary of the Imperial Lord Pulura that is hidden in the depths of the World Wound. It seems that a handful of Sarkorian stargazers and their angelic patron have been fooling the armies of the Abyss for years. The temple has been hidden under the noses of all the mighty demon leaders, Minago, Darazan, and of course Hepzamirah. No one has ever found it. If I conquer it and bring it to ruin, the victory will be mine alone, and I have something very special planned for those stargazers. The demon licks his lips. Why are you working with the Echo? Because it is a pleasure to work with him. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliances based on shared interests, and alliances based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily into the first category, for now. He gave me information about the location of Pulura's hidden sanctuary in the World Wound, and in exchange I performed a Ninhedrian ritual on him, and endowed him with new powers. You should keep that in mind the next time you see him. And you will see him again, soon. Give me key. I don't have haste, right? Yep, no, okay. Alright, Stoneman! Rage up.
This will hurt!
You rage up too. This is chapter 4.
Out of my way!
Hey, there we go.
Solid plan.
Yeah, this is chapter 4, because chapter 1 is March on Dresden. Chapter 2 is... No, Chapter 1 is Canabris and related things. Chapter 2 is March on Dresden. Chapter 3 is dealing with stuff around Dresden.
Die! Die! Die!
Run them through! Forwards!
There we go. Problem solved. There we go. Problem even more solved.
You should have run!
Got more attacks than a Merilith. Ooh, look at all this stuff. What do you have here, buddy? Oh, there's another Merilith over here. I just didn't... Right. Not... They don't have anything useful, is the answer.
I lead. You follow.
Completed.
What do we have here? These working notes document possible methods for blocking the powers granted by Nahedrian crystals. Either the research is unfinished or has reached a dead end. If you're reading this, Hepzamirah, my plan has most likely succeeded. I'm now leading an army, my army, through the lands of Galarian, and you are shaking with terror, waiting to find out how your father will punish you. How I wish I could be there to witness your humiliation. Perhaps Baphomet will spare you and send you after me. You probably hope to capture me and make me suffer, using the power of the Nahedrian crystals that I helped you obtain. Well, you should know that, first of all, the revival system I created for myself is flawless. You can't kill me, even if you manage to kill me. Second, I'm already close to perfecting my deadliest weapon. Do you know what it is? I'll be able to temporarily remove the powers and abilities that are bestowed by Nahedrian crystals. See, I've told you my secret, but I will not tell you how I will achieve this feat. What will it be? Poison? A spell? A magical object? I want you to think about the possibilities so that you shudder and flinch at every shadow. A long time ago, I learned a simple lesson. To gain power in the Abyss, you must seize your underlings by the throat with one hand and destroy your enemies with the other. Well, you've destroyed many enemies, but you've never been good at controlling your subordinates. I've been preparing this rebellion for years, weaving intrigue, recruiting allies, gathering resources, working out a revival system for myself. And you never noticed. Be sure you mention to Baphomet that he... Be sure you mention that to Baphomet. He will appreciate my subtlety, although he will not be pleased that an ordinary demon, an incubus spawn no less, has tricked his princess daughter. So farewell, princess. I look forward to seeing you, but I will not be disappointed if your death prevents us from meeting again. This Nahedrian crystal has not been fully cut, and its facets remain unfinished.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
It's difficult to know whether this equipment is meant for magical research or torture, and you rolled a fucking 1, god damn it. Really, guys? Five, okay. Oh well, whatever. Not a problem. I'm just hanging out. Makes it a little harder to see, but that's fine. Ooh, shiny chitin.
We do it mine.
That was easy.
You look beyond the ruined bridge, you can see a planar rift in the distance.
I won't be halted.
Alright, well. Time to go deal with Hepzamirah, I guess. Oh.
Enemy near.
Oh yeah, I forgot to cast haste. Oh well. You can cast haste, that's not a problem. Wow, really?
Required to learn from my mistakes.
Wow, fucking seriously? Okay. Just fuck me up, fam. I believe that could be best described as a meat grinder.
My skills are absolute.
Alright, give me a haste.
Dispatch
Hey guys, come over here, I dare you. I'll just delay everyone till after these two. Don't mind them just wigging out a little bit there. It's probably fine.
This will hurt.
out of my way!
Alrighty, rage up.
Out of my way!
There's that one.
This will hurt.
Die, die, die!
A solid plan.
Guys, could this happen? You should have run.
Run them through!
There we go. Problem solved. I'll just take both of those real quick. Ta-da! Do I not have his key?
We do it my way.
Don't I have his key, though?
Onwards!
I did get the key, right? It was in my inventory.
You follow.
So why isn't it...
We do it my way.
Okay, let me try reloading this area real quick. Maybe that'll fix it? Was there? I didn't see one. I may just be blind. Fuck! Every time! Alright, well, I'm blind. It's fine, then. I really wish they would change that color of blue. Just that... Make it purple or something. Or green. I don't know. Ah, yeah, there it is. I don't trust this room.
I won't be halted.
Strange, confusing map of the Abyssal Realms. This religious icon depicts the head of a goat. The goat has a blazing star on its forehead.
Over there.
Where? Spots a trap. What trap? Oh, on the chest. Okay.
Done.
Ooh, that's a lot. Just a regular cold iron Earthbreaker. An unusually accurate map of Galarian. It depicts the topography of both Mendev and the World Wound with detailed precision. Oh, hi. Oh, hey! How you doing over there, buddy? You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten, but I'd much rather punish you in person. Behold the great daughter of Baphomet in all her glory! There is strength in the tormented angel's voice, though it quivers with pain. Lars Larsen, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith, how did this come to pass?
Mortal, watch the gold-winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The flew right into our trap. Hepzamirah and I have tortured him from the moment we captured him, and the whole time he spoke only of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all. At least not the pain we caused.
Do you know where... Did you know I was coming? Hepzamirah stares at you contemptuously. You Crusaders think that all demons are as dumb as the rabble we send to Galarian, but that isn't true. I have prevailed in wars and battles that you mortals know nothing about, and I always use scouts. He's just really upset that I turned out to be a tremendous asshole. My spies are everywhere. When you were trying to get the attention of Our Lady in Shadow, they told me that you were searching for me. I tracked your movements. I knew the moment you stepped foot on that ship, and I sent my slave Castoglier after you. Unfortunately, he proved just as useless and undeath as he was in life. I disappeared? What are you talking about? My journey only lasted a few weeks. Weeks? You haven't been seen in almost 6 months. You showed up in the Abyss, caused mayhem in Illusionaire, and then you disappeared. My spies told me that you had acquired a ship and were headed for Colyphyr, so I sent Castoglier to hunt you down. But you disappeared, and up till now I assumed you were dead. I thought you must be fish food by now, or that perhaps you had deserted, having realized your ridiculous and pathetic struggle was doomed to failure. The echo of Discari's laugh is shrill and unpleasant.
The Abyss is a primordial chaos. The laws of space and time have no power here, but this chaos can be controlled. You could, for example, force it to distort time around a particular ship, one that is being used by some confident outsiders who you're used to a world of order and stability. Let the angel go or you'll be sorry.
How can you possibly still care for the one who abandoned you? If you want that winged fool, come and get him! The demon tosses her head defiantly, lowering her sharp curved horns like a bull, ready to charge. By the way, Mutasafen stole your army, idiot. The demon reels as if she's been slapped. You can hear the pure rage in her voice as she hisses angrily. Mutasafen is a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself. He was born in the Abyss and has spent his life here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of endless entertainment in the lands of the mortals and desires the glory of conquering Galarian, but he will not live to see such triumph. He will pay bitterly for his betrayal. After all, I'm one of the few who know the secret of Mutasafen's mortality, but you don't need to worry about that. You won't live long enough to see me destroy him. So, where does that portal go? It leads to the Nexus, our hub of mines and portals. You managed to put the mining of Nahindran crystals on hold for a while, but the work will resume soon. I'll finish here with you, then go to Galarian, catch Mutasafen, and drag him back. I'll have to decide the best punishment for him. Can he still work with the crystal if he has no eyes? How about one eye and one hand? And of course, I'll certainly take his legs. He'll continue to create an army for me, whether he wants to or not. And with these hordes, I will march through the world, ruin through Mendev and through your entire plane from one end to the other. Mortals shall bow before Hepzamirah, daughter of Baphomet. Why don't you just give up? Hepzamirah's roar shakes the ground. Her angry eyes flash crimson. When I'm finished with you, I'll have you changed. I'll have you chained. You'll be dragged behind the army, naked, wounded, and trembling. You will watch his eye, daughter of Baphomet, an archpriestess of his cult, take Galarian by the throat. I'll bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wench that's been whipped. Alright, well, if you put it that way. Minotaur, Echo Discari, Minotaur, Dispeller. Oh well. Sirocco? He tried to cast Sirocco on me? Let's just form up into position here. Well, he failed to save, but that's whatever. Oh, I actually did damage to people with that. Whoops. Alright, time to rage. Heavy pick. Oh, okay.
Die, die, die!
Alright. Rage. Rage. Everybody. Let's go.
Out of my way!
Ooh, it's a good hit. Oh, you just spilled my haste. That's rude. Waves of ecstasy.
Heal me quickly.
This will hurt.
Let the attack commence.
I did Demon Rage out, so hey, 9 attacks. Yeah, whatever.
This will hurt.
I don't even care. Just keep doing your magic shit. I don't give a fuck.
Out of my way!
Pile on.
May I see your entrails, please?
Let's hear you.
Hey, she's dead. Run for your life. Hide for the Nexus. We'll hide from this horrible Galarian in Illusionera. Yeah, good luck with that one. You'll pay for this. My father will punish you for your insolence. Behold the power. Behold the greatness. Tremble before Baphomet. Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord, and punish this rebellious angel who refuses to bow before you. Oh, there's Baphomet. Ah, the angel who wandered into the abyss and couldn't find a way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter will not break your spirit, but I will work for your heart. Melee, my fourth war cries out for you in the abyss. I might die, but you must know the truth. The leader of the Crusades is one of a real Vorsh's profane creations. His power comes from the blood of fallen demon lords. There's no hope for any of us.
Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. Your torture drove the angel mad. A swift execution. But I wasn't finished with this angel. There were so many games I wanted to play with him.
I think if Hepzamirah is supposed to be talking there. Show your power, Lord. Let our enemies tremble in terror.
Now it's your turn, you low-life scum. You've disappointed me. How dare you summon me here? How dare you use forbidden knowledge? You think I'm here to save you? No, I'm here to inflict punishment.
The fiery gaze of the demon lord of beasts pierces you like a red-hot knife. Hey, check out that portrait! Hey, hey! The demon scrutinizes you for a moment, then bursts into mocking laughter that resounds through the air.
Have I been summoned merely to put this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss? Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with jealousy of a lioness. But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in its back like a badge of honor.
Baphomet's glowing eyes narrow in curiosity.
Or is the betrayal wearing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master, one who can help you seek revenge?
Baphomet, the thought of having such a powerful patron makes the beast within you growl greedily. However, when you consider the punishment that awaits you if you betray the Lady in Shadow, its hungry howl turns into a frightened whimper. Where did you send the hand?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission, and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought you would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
Did you just kill Hepzamirah?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them displeases me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief, it is as if you are already dead.
Well, I don't have an option here to not make a deal. So I can make a deal with you, or Naticula would reward me for your death. No, I'm taking this one. The demon chuckles slyly.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Right? Also, that's not what I picked. That's not the answer I picked. I picked Naticula. Okay, well, time to fight. Time to fight Baphomet, I guess.
Forwards!
Do I still have haste? Yes, I do.
Burn.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
Behead.
Oh, no, okay, I still have that. Good.
You should have run.
That's still active, so this counted as a round in combat.
Run them through.
Well, let's see. What is his AC, huh? I'm out of inspired rage rounds? How the fuck did that happen? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Hold on, let me... Okay, so he has a 76 AC. He's a level 36 Outsider, level 10 Mythic, and also a 20th level War Priest. Permanent Power Attack and Freedom of Movement. AC 76. His attack is plus 55 to hit. Oh, yeah, plus 55 deals 60 to 74 damage on a hit. Yeah, the model doesn't. But the portrait did.
Out of my way!
Go! Aim carefully.
You should have run.
Hey, I got a hit. How much damage did I do? 21 damage reduced. Okay, so he has 9 DR. 9 DR? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's probably a placeholder. Like, I'm pretty sure that's actually like a Minotaur model with just some wings slapped on the back.
Die! Die! Die!
Okay, actually, you know what? Let's just speed this up, shall we? Since we're not winning this anyway.
Attack!
Strike! I wonder what lies.
There we go. Shared Defense drops his AC by 30. I don't think you can beat him, period. Let's see. The Demon Lord retreats, his steps shaking the cave.
Which is my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect?
Really? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, that makes sense. You feel your hair stand on end. The blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot, it feels as if it is about to burn through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So Angel can actually damage Baphomet without having to deal with this nonsense.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
Are you sure you're a match for me, dark creature? You should flee. Lars Larsen's owls and soon an angel called the Hand of the Herd will transfer them. Oh, hey, it's Anticula. How you doing? Absolutely not. You're not going anywhere, oh you old goat. You made a fatal mistake when you dared to set foot here uninvited. It deals bonus damage versus demon lords? How oddly specific. Anyway, hi Naticula. Thanks for the save, I guess.
Naticula, Lady in Shadow. Once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no. Well, shit. Okay. Naticula looks at you imperiously as she clutches Baphomet's still quivering heart in her hand. She raises it high into the air, and her triumphant voice breaks the silence. It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft. How'd you get here? You've been absent for too long. You were the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlish, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again. I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through the land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice. Your power inspires awe, Lady in Shadow. The Lady in Shadow accepts your compliment with an indifferent nod. Such a fate befalls all my enemies sooner or later. You would do well to keep that in mind. Let's see. If the target is a demon lord, an evil dragon, or lord of undead, a powerful engine creature like liches, undead dragons, nightshade, and similar, the spell instead deals 1d12 points of holy damage per caster level. The target also suffers a -4 penalty to AC attack rolls and saving throws. It also needs to make a successful reflex saving throw or become prone. Jesus Christ. So it's Ultra Smite. It's just an Ultra Smite. That's... I like how it specifies... So, like, Smite is evil outsider or, like, creatures of strong evil. So, like, evil dragon, powerful undead, or demons. And then this is... No, you have to go next step up. Demon Lord, evil dragon, or Lord of Undead. So what I'm hearing basically is that, like, Angel seems like the ideal first one, where you just, like, you go on the power trip arc, where you just start ruining all the demons, because you are God incarnate. You are just the god of good and light incarnate as you rain hell on demons. Rain purifying smite light. Why'd you decide to attack Baphomet? You didn't want war. Oh, okay. So in this one, I guess I had to fight, but it looks like I was actually able to damage him enough to get the fight to win, quote unquote. Naticula narrows her eyes in satisfaction. I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they're helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that's a different matter entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. If Baphomet is frightened, he will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolt just gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor. Ah, okay. Well, conveniently, as a demon, I can last 3 rounds by default, so hey. 2 armies of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late, and instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life. As you can see, I won this war before it started, and it's all thanks to you. So, now that Baphomet's dead, will he become an island? No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they're killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year. You said I was gone for months, but my journey didn't take that long. Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Owlcat has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss, or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you're lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries. My power's increased. Articulate nods her agreement. Of course you have. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing. Enough about the past, let's talk about the future. Every Demon Lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamirah, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and I laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Articulate and Baphomet, and I will reward you for this achievement. Perilous Shade. You promised to... What's to stop Baphomet from sending more slaves here? Articulate's smile is as cold and deadly as an assassin's blade. I will stop him. Baphomet's servants will be too frightened to go to the place where their master was killed, and whoever tries to mine my crystals will taste my wrath. You have fulfilled the mission for which you came, Galarian Crusader. The mining of Nahindrian crystals has ceased, and Baphomet and Discari will no longer have mythic demons under their control. I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Owlcat. You promised you would help close the world wound. Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get to the Threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan. What's happening on Galarian? It's clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's Crusaders to the brink of destruction. She's a skilled warrior and a good leader, but that is not enough. It has never been enough when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You are the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev. But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise. How do I get back? The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back. I will try to return to Galarian as soon as possible. A wise decision. Every hour of delay is paid dearly in the blood of your soldiers, and you will need them to retake the Threshold. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. Niticula's voice has taken on the ominous tone of a dark oracle delivering ill tidings and grim portents, and I must attend to my own affairs. Alright. First off, hey, there's a body. Nice. Beacon of Carnage. Dreadful Onslaught. Whenever this wielder of this thing charges the enemy suffers initial 2d6 bludgeoning, suffer reflex save, suffer things. These adamantine shackles have been enchanted. The enchantments block teleportation and other abilities that involve extraplanar movement. Look at Perilous Shade. Oh yeah, right, Perilous Shade.
What was that, a weapon? What is Perilous Shade? Cloak? Well, the problem with this is that it doesn't give me what I need all the time. Scroll of Lightning Bolt. Perilous Shade. Whenever the wearer of this cloak lands a killing blow, they're affected by greater invisibility spell as if it was cast by a 15th level wizard. In addition, this cloak grants a plus 10 confidence bonus on stealth skill checks. Holy shit! Wow. Fuck God. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, you know, yeah, well, you know, you gotta deal with it. Yeah, how did the dragon not have true sight? Dragons have blind sight innately. That's weird.
We do it my way.
Well, it really depends. A lot of demons have innate true sight just as an ability. A lot of things at higher levels. Oh yeah, right. Okay, yeah, I'll do that too. Let's go see what the Poo Queen has for me. I hope it's not more poo. It probably is, but I can hope. Yeah, well, you know, on the bright side, at least she's not, like, pooping these out. Hepzamirah is dead. The island is now yours alone. The Fulsome Queen purrs in contentment. She wriggles happily, her loathsome body slurping and sloshing with each movement. Now the, like, island is, like, totally all mine again. I'm, like, totally the queen, and this is, like, my domain. Everyone who, like, ever hurts me is, dead. The nasty lizard and, like, horned bitch are totally gone. Neil, your enemies are dead, my lady. As your faithful servant, I'm ready to perform my final duty and accept my reward from your hands. The demon stares at you in confusion. Right. The demon stares at you in confusion and repeats your words slowly as if tasting them. A reward? Why? This is very royal. Yes, I'll be like Naticula. Doesn't she, like, reward her servants? Well, then I'll, like, totally give a reward to you. But, like, what will it be? Oh, I know. I'll give you, like... Her bloated body of filth swells up excitedly as if emphasizing the importance of this moment. Yes, my, like... my unclean gift. What is this unclean? Oh, God. The succubi, like, know how to give... how their chosen ones their, like, unclean gift. It's like a royal token of special favor that bestows vitus, mighty, and, like, useful powers. And I'm, like, not a puny succubus. I'm like the Fulsome Queen. So, like, my unclean gift will, like, be even stronger. I'll, like, make you as resilient as, like, quicksand. And, like, deadly like the stench of a plague pit. And, I'll also, like, make you almost as beautiful as me. The demon gurgles happily, delighted with her own wit.
No, thank you. I can't accept such a gift. I don't care. You're not worthy of my unclean gift anyway. There she goes. Look. Look, okay. Some people are into the Unclean Queen, but I'm already simping for Naticula, okay? I just got to point out that. To make her prettier enough. No, that's called that's called an entire bottle of vodka. That's what you need here. You need a bottle of vodka to become as pretty as her. You have to drink the vodka, then you see how pretty she is. That's how that works. Anyway, let's... None of that's dealt with. Oh, that's true. I do have a pretty high constitution. I will point out there are rules for getting drunk, and there is a note about grog that usually you're supposed to water it down significantly before you actually imbibe it. I think a full keg of pure grog will probably take care of it for you. All right, onwards, back to Galarian, probably.
I won't be halted.
Anything of any note left? No. A whole small town worth of drugs? I mean, some small towns have a lot. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let me do this. I'll just save while I'm here, so I don't have to come back. Probably this one. Wait, no. This one. Yeah, well, you know what? While I'm here, I might as well do it. You know, because it only take me a second to do it. I just need to run back there. I'll cast haste to get there faster, even. Okay, let me see. Did I turn in that thing? Nope. Good. Alright, let's go, buckos. Move it. Look at him go. I don't think haste and it stack, but whatever. I would be honored to accept this unclean gift, my lady. Moist, wet fingers touch your heart, filling you with an intense, though pleasant warmth. The heat moves down your spine, it spreads through your limbs until your entire body is caught up in the sensation. You're lost in a haze of lazy, languid contentment as your mind and body join together in perfect harmony. The demon gurgles as she dismisses you with a clumsy, awkward wave of her hand. Like, go, knight? You, like, have served the, Fulsome Queen gloriously? Oh, there she goes. Alright, well, there you go. That's what you get. Instead of having a black suit of armor around your heart, you get filled up with a nice, warm liquid. Like a pool of warm water spreading out in the middle of a swimming pool. A spot of warmth that gently encompasses all in the cold water. Usually originating from someone younger, but not always. Didn't I have a save that was in the... Yeah, right there. I don't know why it loaded the other one. If Naticula is like a black suit of armor, yeah, the Fulsome Queen is like the warm spot in a cold lake that slowly grows in size, spreading out to fill every inch of your body, like the blue color of a pool.
I won't be halted.
What's this? Okay, well, I can take a nap here, I guess. Yeah, exactly. The yellow snow. It's lemon flavored. Where's everyone else at? Oh. God damn it. That answers my question.
This will hurt!
A black slimy film on the stones all left of a destroyed shadow demon. Don't ask how that works.
We do it my way.
My skills are absolute.
My skills exceed.
I still got it.
Oh, there he goes. So he's back from the dead. That explains it. Oh, god damn it. They're doing that thing. Yeah, there was supposed to be a bunch of assassins protecting this place. And instead, I got a bunch of demons on my ass. Also, I'd like to point out, those demons are still attacking me even when they're dead. So that fight is going to be one I do in turn-based mode, because when they're dead, at least they don't keep attacking me. They don't get full actions when they're dead. Now, before I go too far...
I won't be halted.
Let's shake a leg!
Doo-doo. There we go. Buff spells all set.
My way.
It's time to act.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Can I just go take a nap here on the in the harem? Does that work? I can't get a room here, right? There's Herax. This is why you get to pay to spend a night here, I guess. Ooh, nice room. You know, before I forget, I never did spend a night with any of the people here. So let's see how that goes. Oh man, I still have the... The Sinners, a trio of succubi who know no morality and no boundaries, convey their warmest greetings and congratulations on your victory over Gelderfang. Yeah, I guess so. They're pleased you accepted their invitation and will gladly shower you with their kisses. You will drink their lust while they quench their thirst with your life. Morbid Honeytongue didn't earn her nickname by giving speeches. Of course, she can entertain you with a conversation if you so wish, but her tongue, sinuous and twisting like a snake's, will inject the venom of pleasure into your body. She knows no shame. She is a slave to her own lust and passion, and she is insatiable. So try to quench the flames of desire burning inside her. Let's get better acquainted with the Sinners. What do you say? Then I fully understand why you're so interested in them. Their company will cost you 6,000 gold coins. But remember, their caresses are as pleasurable as they are deadly. Each kiss will steal a drop of your life force. If you lose control, even for a moment, no healer will be able to save you. Herox snaps her fingers imperiously, summoning the 3 succubi to her. Succubus Sinners. The Sinners so blow kisses and speak with sly yet sweet voices. Here you are. We've been waiting for you, champion. We cannot wait to see if you surpass Gelderfang, not only in the arena, but in other battles as well. So how exactly are you going to entertain me? You won't be disappointed. The succubi's dance could spark lust in a stone. Their bodies bend seductively, their movements are filled with sensuality and lustful intent, and the inviting glances they cast at you promise pleasures to come. Why do they say the caresses of succubi are dangerous? This is our nature. In the throes of passion, we can get carried away and become a little overzealous. Sex is an exchange of life forces, and we can take a little more than we give. Sometimes it is more than a subtle exchange of life force. After all, we're daughters of desire and lust. And we can do this without end. Some poor fools will keep going until their heart stops, never saying enough. Well, perhaps we just don't hear them say it. Alright, let's go. 6 grand! You weren't afraid of Gelderfang, so there's no need to be frightened of 3 delicate, graceful succubi. With ominous smiles, they bid you to follow them. The demons stare at you with a mixture of admiration and fear. Stop! We can't go any longer! That was marvelous! That was delightful and dangerous. A magnificent combination. The demons look refreshed. Their eyes shine and their teeth look sharper. Proximity to death heightens pleasure, does it not? I got 2 severed demon heads. Yeah! How does that work? Who knows? Well, there's 3 of them still here, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I guess so. Let's go. Next on the list. Let's see what Mad Glowworm has to do. Wonderful. Give me 5,000 gold coins and I'll see to it you do not lack for drinks and appetizers. And also see to that you not be disturbed. Herix claps her hands and a Fae appears in front of you. Enjoy your night, honey. A small Fae cheerfully winks at you. She seems fragile and pale, but her eyes, framed by freckles, hide a flicker of defiance. Her face has the wan subtlety and the extraordinary mobility typical of some unfortunate people whose minds are clouded. Or on the contrary, someone who has acquired extraordinary insight. How did the Fae end up in the Abyss? Why not? This is a strange place, bizarre and totally crazy. I like it. After a moment of thought, the Fae laughs. Well, to be honest, my life here wasn't all that bad in the first world either. I'm stuck here because of a witty joke played on me by the Lantern King. No, wait, I don't want to tell you about it. It's too embarrassing. The Fae laughs once again. I'm bored. Can you entertain me? With a decisive gesture, the Fae takes a bottle made of dark glass from her robe. Thick alcohol splashes pleasantly in the bottle. Shaking her red curls, she proclaims, "Of course! Now we drink, and your heart will rejoice, and your spirit will soar, raised by the vapors of this magnificent tincture, and you will be carried away into the plane of joyful dreams. But drinking without a good story feels wrong. It smacks of alcoholism. So I'll share a story. Once, a friend of mine robbed a wandering paint merchant, and she had this brilliant idea to paint his horse blue. Oh, the Lantern King is the big bad of Kingmaker, and it's all because of another twat. Well, fair enough. That would probably cost more than $5 grand. Well, no, I bet after Kingmaker, it'll probably cost you about 2 cents. Because that's all he's got left. Your ears ring and you see double. Perhaps you shouldn't have taken those last few sips, but a pleasant warmth spreads through your body. And they perched that pompous rooster right on top of that tower. How he screamed, that poor sod. Well, enough stories. Are we going to have fun or what? I like your style. Show me your Fey magic. Firmly taking your hand, the Fey drags you to her chambers. Let's find out how much stamina you have, mortal. I think this will be a truly entertaining night. Hey, succeeded at a fort save. Yeah. I was only DC 28. Yeah. Your head buzzes slightly, and the sour taste of last night's sins and excesses has settled in your mouth. But through the murky haze of a hangover, memories of the night are starting to emerge. The face smiles playfully, stretches and declares, "You're good. So good you remind me of the wonderful orgies back on the First World. Come back, mortal. I'll be happy to see you." My gold's gone. Did you steal from me? Grinning, the Fae holds your gaze. Consider it a little gift for a girl. A bit of spare change. People say making love to a crazy person is the sweetest thing in the world. Lies, if you ask me. Oh yeah, no, I saw the severed head. You're crazy. I like that. You're behaving like a nutcase yourself. It makes me wonder which of us is crazier. How much gold did I lose? Oh, well, whatever. I stole 500 grand. Who cares? Okay, Herax, who's next on the list? Let's talk to Rockhorn. With a languid chuckle, Herax runs her tongue over her scarred lips. As you wish, my sweet. Pay me 4,000 gold coins and I'll let him do with you as he pleases. A snap of Herax's fingers instantly summons the incubus. Just so you know, Rockhorn is the favorite of Woodlotus, the court magician of the Lady in Shadow. However, in light of recent events, Woodlotus no longer visits here. So you can have Rockhorn if you like him. A tall, muscular incubus stretches vigorously, straightens his broad shoulders, raises his chin, and fixes his determined and impatient gaze at you. Hey, hot stuff. How you like to chat first? I head to my chambers straight away. Have you already thought of a safe word? Not that it matters much, as we don't use safe words here. You're strong and furious. How'd you wind up here instead of the arena? Let the stupid Vivakia fight in the arena. It's all they're good for. Their only skills are destroying and tearing things apart. Why could subjugate and conquer, subdue into obedience? Try once and you'll feel the difference. You could have ruled this place. Why'd you choose to obey Herax? With a chuckle, the incubus reluctantly confesses. To seize power? Well, I did try. Have you seen how Herax looks? After our fight, it looked much worse. I had to spend a great deal of gold on healers to restore my appearance. Don't let Herax's scars fool you. She keeps them to remind us how we looked after she finished with us, and was the only one left standing. I'd like to learn more about you. What desires lurk inside you? I'm driven by a grand goal. I want to screw the whole world, to bang the entire universe, to pour out my juices inside it, to hold it tight in my strong hands, to crumple and subdue it into submission, and then to hump it like a moaning lover. To bless this world with my heat, to squeeze it out to the last drop, to drain it, and then fill it again with myself. Don't you understand? You will. Let's go to my changers. No time wasting words. Alright, let's go. Let's see if you're as good as you claim. 4 grand. Rockhorn speaks in an uncompromising tone. No time for chambers. We'll do it here and now. I hope your knees are strong. Okay. That was nice, little bud. Come back when your bruises fade. You're not a lover. You're a beast. Your fiery passion will keep me warm. The incubus grins smugly. I'm powerful and inexorable like a lava flow. But you were so good that I didn't want to break you and had to exercise caution. Alright. What's left? We got Morvet. Excellent choice. As a rule, Morvet visits a guest for 6,000 gold coins, but she has agreed to spend time with you for a mere 3,000. But take care, I've seen servants carry out those who lost control and had their life forces drained to the last drop. Morvet beckons you. Oh, you've returned! Oh, happy day! Come here so I can reward you for your effort. Well, have you found a new demon to play with? I have someone in mind. I would ask you to check them out, but you know too much. How dull. Time to find out what this honey tongue of yours is capable of. Morvet smiles and beckons you to follow her, swaying her hips seductively. I have the best wines for you, not that you'll have time to drink around me. I'll show you how I enticed Zaregs. I felt you'd be better than Zaregs. A special fire burns inside you. I cannot find words to describe it. Yeah, right? Hey, how many demon's heads do you have? Oh, I've got 7. Whoa. You didn't impress me. Everything was great, but it's time for me to go. Why do you keep comparing me to Xerxes? Are you trying to drag me into your games? Morphet sighs. You can't be fooled, can you? We could have so much fun together. Everything was great. Time to go. Morphet looks at you from under her eyelashes, a satisfied smile playing on her face. I can't wait for our next meeting. Okay, yeah, great. I don't know why the map just did that. Alright, anything I can sell you? Yes. Yeah, well, even if you don't do blaster casters, there's a lot of different ways to go, and maybe doing stuff like the angel route might help. At the very least, one thing you could do is you could... Yeah, I'll drop that one. One thing you could do is you could cheat in higher level stuff just to sort of see how it plays out at better once you have more stuff. There, that paid for the entire trip here. Yeah, I wouldn't...
You follow.
Yeah, there's an old description where it's a linear fighter quadratic wizard. Oh god, I spent so much time here, I'm actually corrupted. Oh no! I spent so many days here, I'm actually been corrupted by the abyss. Yeah, so, generally speaking, all casters, like wizards, clerics, sorcerers, they scale up quadratically. Like, they have very slow starts at levels 1, 2, 5, etc. Yeah, it's basically demon STDs. I don't know how many chances I have left to rest now because of that. That may have been a terrible idea. Like, let's just see something here, right? Let me just look at this real quick. Oh no! No! Oh no! Yeah, but the hand's currently in another layer of hell. I'm just gonna do that. That entire little thing didn't happen. Nothing happened. Okay, I'm just doing this at time. I'm doing like this so I don't have to worry about the mythic shit breaking.
You should have run! This will hurt! Forwards!
I still got it.
Jesus Christ!
Out of my way!
Run them through!
Die! Die! Die!
Down.
You son of run! Aim carefully. Could this happen?
Run them through!
There's that one.
Heal me quickly! Let's hear you cry!
Let the attack commence.
Mush! Pile on!
Kill me quickly!
This isn't gonna work. Yeah, there's a couple demon things that allow you to boost your caster level for spells. Not a lot, but there's a couple.
Let's move already.
No one stands in my way.
I'm never wrong. My skills are absolute.
Okay.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Why didn't you teleport? Why is he the only one who didn't teleport?
Let's move already.
My skills are absolute. Always ready.
All friendly creatures within a 10-foot radius around you.
No one stands in my way.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Well, that worked.
I won't be halted.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing over there? You doing okay? Probably not.
Quickly!
Really? Fucking serious? This thing where it just reduces mods is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, or no,
I'll take care of it.
you lose the ability to pause is kind of a huge pain. Welcome back. Can you guys hit? Thank you, Christ.
I need
your assistance. Battles await.
Well, everyone is in bad shape, as it turns out.
Tactical retreat. No.
What?
I won't be halted.
Okay. Let's see what I can do with this. Midnight Feign time. Oh, there's a hand symbol thing?
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Regil seems to have been enraged or something. Congratulations, you complete the first 4 chapters of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We hope you enjoyed your time. We can't wait to see you in the full version of the game.
Tactical retreat. No.
Hooray! God damn it, every time. I didn't notice a hand symbol if there was one. Let's go tack and check. Oh, rest. Right there, look at that. Hooray, everybody's back. We did it. Hooray! Yeah, game's done. Yeah, I did it.
Halted.
Is my chest here? My chest is not still here, is it? God damn it, I don't have my chest anymore. Hey, Greybor, how are you? Yeah, so let's just make a new save here, because why not? Let's call this beat the game for now. Let's return to the main menu. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm surprised by how short, like, the end of the game is, or the end of that chapter is, because I guess a lot of it is the navigating Illusionera, doing all the quests there, but it feels way, way shorter than the other 3. Yeah, way shorter than even Book 1. Book 1 was still fairly long because you had to do a lot of travel stuff. Alright, so, which path next? That is a good question. But here's what's going to happen next time. Yeah, okay, let's see here. So, let me... Okay, you know what? This is going to stay part of the VOD, but I'm going to cut this section out and make it into its new video. Make it into a new video for the YouTube VODs. So here's what's going to happen. Starting now, it's going to be a challenge run, and not just like the 6 skull challenge run. Yeah, well, here's what's going to happen, right? I'm going to play a solo character run on unfair difficulty, see if I can beat it. Theoretically, on unfair. Theoretically, I should be able to... I'll try... No, I have a whole thing set up for this. I'm going to try and do this. We're going to see how well this goes.